Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got happy birthday last week of Libra. Like, where is this time going and what is going on with my hair? Why is my hair all crazy? All right. Compassion. Oh my God, this fucking fly, man. Let's get this party started. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Happy birthday last week of October. No, it's not the last week of October. No. Get this part. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Happy birthday. And what else did I want to say? Nothing else. That's all I want to say. I'm going to get this. Okay. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Happy birthday. We got compassion. So compassion is like this trait, is this thing that we need with this thing. Okay. I'm going to get this party. Hello, my beautiful Libra, and happy birthday to all Librans. Oh my God. What is your fucking problem, Sabrina? What is the deal? What is your problem? I don't understand. I can't do this. Okay. All right. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Happy birthday. It's weird. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my God. I'm going to get this right. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Why does it sound so weird? I don't understand. Okay, I'm going to figure this out. Okay. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this energy reading. If you're looking for your extended for the zodiac signs, the timestamps are below. Today I want to talk to you a lot, or not. Like, between me and you guys are here and you're listening to me. It took me, I'm a little bit late in my recording. I don't know if this is even going to show up at midnight, but hopefully it will. But it took me a while to do this recording because I've been in a very strange state again, but a very reflective mood. I feel, I don't know, I feel like there's something different. There's something happening and I can't explain it, and it's really uncomfortable. It's like I was telling on Facebook and Instagram, is that I find myself like blurting out things to people, and then I'm questioning myself. I'm like, why did I say that? You know, and I question myself. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, why did I say that? Like all these things, and it's just like, it's just my mind clearing and my body clearing things that are just stuck. And the way I clear is by saying things out loud. And it's funny because I recently, you know, said something that was uncomfortable in a conversation. And I immediately felt bad about it, and I immediately felt like whatever. And then I said to myself, it's fine to feel bad about it, but it's like, I had to stand in the awareness of it and say, okay, Sabrina, you're just clearing. And it's unfortunate, like the people around you have to be there to like be privy to that. But everyone is doing this in their own way, and maybe it's not in expression. You know, like I say, I laugh because my whole life I've stayed quiet. I've been very like withdrawn. and shy, and I never spoke up, and I allowed everybody else to speak up around me because I didn't feel like educated enough to talk, you know, like that, or like I didn't have any statistics, I don't have a PhD, blah blah blah, the whole blah blah. And now I just like talk fast, right? But it's just like me. And I mean, I don't feel bad about it as much anymore, but there are moments, right? Because you do stand in that awareness, and it is raw, and it just is. And then instead of holding on to it and attaching to it, which I've done in the past, I just let it be, and I move through it. And I feel like that is a lot that's happening right now in the collective, but maybe mostly with like, you know, people that are in a higher vibration or frequency, and it's just uncomfortable, right? To be in that. And I'm just saying, like, I'm here, I'm feeling it too, so let me know how you're feeling. I mean, I don't think I'm alone in this, you know, and it's just like this very like moving through these frequencies. Like I'm always being given this message that I've always been given this message, you know, this 2023 was we were going to stand tall, and as the collective energy was collapsing and as the world was collapsing, we were just going to stand and walk through this. And yeah, and we're walking through this, people, but it's shaky, right? And it's to remember that you've been clearing and you've been doing the work for millions of years, and it's time to own it and own your position and own your role and own your mission. That's all. That's all. That's not it. Because I asked, sometimes I like fall into, and I need to ask the divine a question, and I asked the divine, show me the way, you know, just show me the way. And my message was loud and clear. It's like, you are the way. And I'm like, okay, and that's a lot of pressure, honeys. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of pressure. And they're like, it's not a pressure. It's what you decided to do. So you're the way. So just be and lead the way that way. We don't have to lead a way. Like, I was given this message. It was like, here, I want to read this. You are the way because you are the future. All our blueprints are uncovering what's next, even though it's an unknown, right? And not every warrior needs to do something. In fact, you need to do nothing. We have this limited belief system that we have to do something. We have to be like always working. We always have to be thinking about something. We need to like make plans. We need to like, you know, figure out how to make money here and this and this. And they're like, just trust. And I'm like, yeah, I can trust, but like the money is gonna appear in my bank, you know? And they're like, it's because you're not trusting, right? Because right there I didn't trust. And I totally get it. Like, and it's this loop that we find ourselves in as humans all the time. And it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. I need to trust. I need to do nothing. I need to trust. It's just like doing nothing is not part of the like the human way. And it's just us learning how to walk through the energies as they collapse around us, and all our belief systems implode before us. And you know, I've had this like conversation because of what's going on in the world, and I have not engaged in it. I don't watch the news or I don't do anything, but people, because I have friends, people talk to me, and they, you know, like give me snippets here and there, and then I'll see like headlines, whatever. And for me, it's been, and a lot of you know that I used to be a conspiracy theorist, so I was deep into all this information that was not necessary. And I loaded my body with all this information, and I've been clearing it since then. And I do not want to engage in the happenings of the world, because that keeps that illusion alive. And to me, it's like we are in the destruction phase. This was something I've been talking about along this time, and we all knew, I think a lot of us knew that October, November was going to be a huge collapse. And I don't like to use months anymore because, you know, everyone's like, well, you said October, but it's, and if we look at, I don't want to go into it too much, but if we look at it, like 2,000 years ago, it began somewhere, and now we're at 2023, and it has to end somewhere. We are in a collapse of a matrix and an illusion. It's the movie. It's playing out. When we share posts, and when we read about things, and when we feel the fear, and we feel the sadness, and we feel all those energies, we allow this illusion to remain alive. But it's happening, Sabrina. I'm like, it is, because the movie is still playing. Because you're allowing it to play. When you come out and step outside and realize that everyone that's involved in the movie, the characters, the players, the role, like whatever, the directors, are all volunteers on this earth that knew what they were going to do and how they would leave the earth. And it's like in that moment is that moment of aha moment. And it's not easier to like say, oh, okay, they're here and they're gonna die at this time, and then at 7 years old, and it's like I send compassion, and I honor their role, and they'll be back or they won't be back. And it's that detachment which like leaves me a little alone in this world. And I realize that, and I've been talking a lot to my team, and they're like, yeah, you chose to be alone on this stretch. I mean, I'm not alone because I have all you, but in the physical sense, right? And it's like, it's heavy at times, because I go out with friends, and I love my friends, I do, but I have a hard time engaging or in conversation, because I realize everything comes out of my mouth is like whack in their heads, right? And it's fine. Like, but I can't do the basic conversation. To me, it feels like I'd rather be alone at home, you know? And it's not to be, like I said, it's not about me being like condescending or I'm better than that. It's just what it is. And it's just being real. And it's honoring my soul. But I still go out and I'm still gonna have fun, and I want to have fun. I go out and have fun, and we talk a lot about like the silly things, and that's fun to talk about silly things sometimes. But you know, I don't know if I'm the only one, but I don't think I am. But like going back to this whole what's going on in the world is like and I see it, and it's like this programming that takes place, you know. As soon as I see pray for, I know that there's like a program involved here. Like, it's like, why, what are we doing, right? And it's the realization of this journey, like it is realizing that this journey is not personal, is a challenging one to face. And when I was first told that, or I read or watched something about that, I got triggered. I'm like, what do you mean it's not a personal journey? Of course it's a personal journey, but it's not, right? We're like us one whole that came in, and then we separate into personal journeys, and we are on personal journeys kind of, but really we are all working together. And when we make things personal, then we bring in a lot of emotion, and then we attach emotion to this journey where it's just a movie. There's nothing personal about this because you're just playing a role. Like, you're not your name, you're not your religion, you're not your skin color, you're not your limited belief system, you're not your program. You are the programmer of your program, and you have the power to shut down the program. But you haven't yet realized that about yourself. And that's why you still allow the programming to continue. I'm part of this too, where it's not like, you, me, whatever. It's just all of us. And we're all in this, it's like, like I say to myself, I'm going to be like a little bit, it's going to maybe take a little bit longer for me to do this video, because I'm in that kind of mood. But like, I always get this message, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing. Because you're nothing, right? And I'm like, what do you mean I'm nothing? I'm like, you're nothing. You're everything and you're nothing, right? But have fun with the nothing. And why don't we have fun with the nothing, in a sense, like, so we can start to create anew? Like, honor your past. Like, I always talk about the old, but I want us to honor it and remember, like, we can remember our past and honor the time that we had as children, as teenagers, as married or not married, or whatever we did. Bring it up and say, oh my God, thank you so much for having that. I experienced that. I experienced trauma. I experienced sadness. I experienced it all. But we leave it there, so we can come into this unknown. Like, everything, like right now, what I just said is not new anymore. It's old. Right? It's just like walking into something always new. Like, I'm going to tell you this story. So I went out with my friend, like yesterday, 2 days ago, whatever. And we're walking around my city, and we're like, oh, and we always go to the really cute places to go eat, and we always have these, like, and this time we were completely lost. So we went into this, like, pub, like with this Britney Spears music. It was hilarious. I was laughing so hard. And we had, like, burgers and whatever, right? And then we went to a cafe that we never go to after, and it was like, ding, 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 new moments. Why we're always doing the same over. And it's almost like you're rewriting your program as you go, which is this beauty. And it's like, why do we want to live in routine? Why do we always want to continue the old? Why do we want to continue, oh, this is what my father did, my grandfather did? Who cares? It's done. I mean, it's not who cares, like, honor them. But now it's you have the, like, you have the power in your hand to change. To step into an unknown. Like, imagine stepping into unknown. You have no freaking idea what's coming next. Like, the human wants to know what's coming next. What's happening? What am I doing? It doesn't matter. Why don't we just, like, that's why sometimes it's good to go back to when we were 0 to 7 years old, when we didn't know anything, and we just like, oh, is this burning gas stove hot? Oh, yes, it is. Right? Learning as we go. Like, we can't stay in this old energy and expect things to be different. It's just not going to happen. We cannot stay in the old. We cannot do the same old thing. We cannot repeat and expect a change. Because eventually it's going to all come back, and it's going to be back to the old program. You know, you are the change maker. You are on this planet to do that. We're not here to repeat what was once. We're here to create new. We're here to integrate this higher self, this light into our body. We're here to upgrade. We're here to walk with the divine into this completely new frequency. I mean, I know it sounds really exciting to me when I say it out loud, but it's scary as F. Let's be real. But like, abundance will only flow freely. And like, you know, a lot of people are like, we are the artificial intelligence. I said, we're not an artificial intelligence. We are organic intelligence. So we can change it to OI, and we can keep the AI in the matrix. Right? Like, when I say organic intelligence, that it's within us. We know what to do, and it's all coming in. But imagine if all the codes just came in and all like your blueprint just opened up. We'd be like, what the hell, right? So that's why it's like a process, and that's why we're clearing as we move through these things, and that's why we're allowed to feel the feels, and we're allowed to hate, we're allowed to be angry, we're allowed to be sad, we're allowed to feel all the feels. Like, you know, it's just like us being human and turning into light, into diamonds. But as we get there, it's a little challenging, and we honor the challenge. Like, you know, when I have a really short memory span now, and I'm like, oh my god, you know, as soon as people are like, oh my god, I'm losing my memory, I'm old, I'm like, no man, you're losing your memory because it's not important to hold on to it. Like, change it up, invert the way you're thinking, because the way you're thinking is just a limited belief system. No, you're old because of this. I'm losing my eyesight because of... No, you're losing your eyesight because your eyes are changing. You know, your mouth, my mouth is like in like my jaw here, everything is like changing, and I'm like, wow, what is happening? What's going on? Like I like in my mind it's like, oh my god, this is awesome. Like, obviously, like there's a molecular structure, some cellular structure happening, restructuring happening. And that's how I see it. I don't get freaky. I don't go and get like, you know, pills or this. No, because I honor my body, and I understand that my body's been through so much. And now it's inhabiting a higher self, and it's inhabiting light and codes and all of it, and has to like somehow like it's reshaping itself, it's reforming itself. So obviously there's going to be nooks and crannies, right? Like I've always talked to you, like was an expansion, and I feel that now it's like, I'm restructuring like Mother Earth. You know, like I love like going to see my dad, and I love him, like obviously like most of us do, right? But it's, I sit there and sometimes he's like, he lives in the past. Like, he always wants to relive the past and relive those moments, and I honor that about him. But it's like living there always keeps us there. It just keeps us repeating and never never experiencing a new emotion, right? Like, we're living always the same. I was so happy then, I was this was like that, and it's like beautiful, but it's also limiting. So we honored the way we were and how we did, but let's just keep it there. Like, it's not gonna work if we keep holding on to the past. It's just not gonna work. And that's with everything in our life. And I know it's like difficult. It's not about experiencing the same thing. It's about experiencing new. So it's almost like you're changing your whole life. Like, even it's as simple as changing where you sit to watch TV. Like yesterday I was watching, you're gonna laugh. I'm gonna make you all laugh right now. I'm 54 years old and I'm watching Vampire Diaries. Yes, I am. It's for the 4th time. It's like, and I'm like changing my position on my thing. I watch it because it's like a mind numbing also, because I'm always like, when I start to think a lot, I don't want to be there. So I put on something that I and I'm like, I do love, and I do love cute boys. Like, and it's just like, it's fun too for me. So it's okay. Whatever makes, like, it suits your fancy, right? And I'm saying it out loud, so I don't care. Okay, that's all I'm going to talk about today. But I'm also going to say something that I've been noticing. So as you walk through these energies, and as we rise in frequency or vibration, as the light comes in, your soul will, your connection to your soul becomes stronger and stronger. And what that means is that a lot of people, like, there'll be moments where you're like, why is she avoiding me? Or why is he rejecting me? Or why aren't they calling me? Or why, like, you'll feel all these moments. Why do I feel alone all the time? It's because your soul is like in control, I guess, right? And it's like, no. It's like repelling, like, that which is no longer aligned with you, because it's like, no, we're moving into something new. Now your soul is like, okay, it's time I step in. And so you might see it as a rejection, but it's actually your soul saying it, like sending that, like the vibration towards that person. The person like, ew, like, you know. And so it's like, don't take things personally, which I do too. It's just to honor your role in the upcoming months. I do feel, even though I don't want to attach, I do feel like November is a month to set ourselves free almost. And the clearing has to be done. And I just want to thank you for listening to me. And also, hydration, grounding, stretching, walking, loving yourself is so crucial right now. So much hydration. I keep saying that all the time. You know that, me. And I'm going to give you a free reading. So people, I give free readings every week, and not everybody, I guess, lasts this long. So it's, it is what it is. I can't, I'm not going to go looking for you. So here you are, October 23. Choose Carolyn Lombardo. You get a free reading, a free question, and I don't know, Ireda Machan Suarez, Ira, anyways, you can see it. I don't know which one is your first name. So you guys get one question reading, and I'm going to give you another one because I knew this person was going to show up. Kinga, you also, if you would like to reach out to me with one question, either on Instagram, Facebook, or an info@WeLoveDivine, and I'll do a recording for you guys. And that's it. So have a beautiful week this week. We are moving through some really interesting energy, and you know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm always honest, but I'm gonna be. I sometimes find myself at odds of like doing these videos as well. But ultimately, I know I'm here. I truly believe I'm here for you, and you're here for me. And that's why I will continue doing these videos, because I feel like I'm meeting people here, and you're helping me as much as I'm helping you. And I thank you for that. And also, life for me is very, there's a lot of moments where I go through this anyways, it's really challenging to live this life that we're in right now, because as much as everyone around us either supports us or is there, it's rare to find someone that truly listens. So I thank you for that. Have a beautiful week. And this week I'm doing something different in the readings. It's not like a usual spread, so I hope you enjoy it. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries, and welcome to this reading. So if I know I'm doing a shout out to this girl because I met her in this little cafe in my area, and her name is Melody. I said it on Instagram and Facebook in case she's not there and she's only here. Thank you for watching me. Thank you for subscribing. And she came through a friend of hers. I just want a little shout out because, you know, why not? And her place is Amour du Pain. If anyone is in Montreal, I'm sure most of you know it. It's amazing bread and croissants, etc. So I'm changing things up this week, and I'm doing something a little different because we're trying to do things that are new. So here I've done your current energy, some challenges that you might have, what's coming next, what's coming for you, and advice. So where you are right now, we have the Queen of Crystals, which is the Queen of Pentacles. She's a Capricorn energy. Then we have the Seven of Wands, which is a Leo energy, and the Wheel of Fortune, which is Sagittarius. Then your challenges is the Capricorn energy and the Cancer. So I'm going to put this here. We're going to look at all together. What's coming for you, perhaps. Should I do that now? Yeah. Transformation, which is like a death card, Scorpio, and high heart chakra. So let's look at this and then we'll open the advice after. Here, the Queen of Crystals, the Queen of Pentacles is an energy of career, ambition, moving forward in that. Truly believing in yourself, truly believing in what you are doing. The Wheel of Fortune speaks of destiny, luck, karma. Like, everything feels really good here, and it's so interesting that this is in reverse. And I really asked my cards, are you sure you're reverse? And it's like, yes. But you see the way I said this is the Queen of Pentacles, which is a Capricorn, and your challenge is Capricorn as well. So Capricorn, the way it says, is ambition, realism, and methodical steps. Capricorn is all about following their path, being very minded, like grounded when it comes to the careers or school or whatever it is. But yet here you are being challenged by it. And when I see the Magician in reverse, it's like, are you following your heart when it comes to your career, your job, your education, or whatever it is, or your life? Is it something that you want to do, or is it something that is ingrained in you, a limited belief system, or something that or someone in your life has been successful at, and so you feel like, I need to follow their footsteps, I need to do that, I need to do this, but it's not really something you want. That's where I feel like you might be manipulating your own energies. Because the Cancer shows up, right? I don't know if you see this very well. Cancer is nurture, comfort, and protection. The Cancer is home and family. Oh, interesting. These could also be people in your life that you are triggered by. But it's so interesting. I mean, like I said, this is a different reading, but I feel like it's almost like some of you are living a life that's not truly your own. I mean, it is, and you know, I know Aries, you're very like minded and you do, but a little part of you is feels like there's something else, and you're like living it because you want to please your mother, your father, your partner, your siblings, your community, society, like something. That is what is coming here, even though these cards are freaking beautiful, but I'm getting the message like that. It's just like there's a part of you that's you know, the Seven of Wands is usually like having faith in yourself, but you see her and the tiger are behind the scenes and they're watching the wands in the distance, they're watching the sun, they're watching things in the distance, they're like standing back behind the mountain, and she's looking on, and she's like, oh look, there's successes to be had over there. Yes, everyone will be happy if I'm there, but I'm going to sit here for a moment with my tiger in tow. The Wheel of Fortune as well. She's sitting in this big, beautiful field, luscious field. She's exactly where she needs to be. He or she, doesn't matter here, but there's a part of you that is challenged by your home and your family life, challenged by your career, and like it's almost I almost feel like you're striving towards either one, home, family, career, or both, or three, whatever, because of how you were raised, because of successes within your family, because of how people like validate you and approve, like, you know, like it's like, are you doing it for you? And that's where this comes in. Are you, like in that way, are you manipulating the tools around you, the path that is being given to you, and just saying, well, I don't really want the soul is guiding me here, but everyone else wants me to have this. Everyone else wants me to feel this way. So I'm going to do it this way. And I have to tell you, Aries, that I feel like you're exactly where you need to be with this Wheel of Fortune. You're actually at this precipice moment in your life where you're having to make decisions. Are you doing what you're doing in a career? Are you doing in your home, in your family, in your partnership, and whatever it is? Are you doing it for you? Are you doing it for your ego mind? Are you doing it because you're heart led? Are you doing it for other people? Are you doing it for recognition, validation, approval from parent, sibling, partner, whatever? Because change is here. Transformation is another portal, another path being opened for you by this beautiful magician. Like, I'm going to create a new path and portal for you, Aries. Do you want to hop on? Or do you want to remain like seeking approval for your life from people who are not, like, it doesn't matter whether they're important or not important. And it's like move into your high heart chakra. Your heart, you know, your heart is everywhere, is your soul. Moving into that is that fully accepting yourself, fully loving yourself, fully not loving a persona of you, not loving that which other people want to see from you, but truly loving you and truly being authentic. This is what I truly want to do. This is I do not want to do. This is like, woo. I knew that they were going to be a deeper. And it's like the Capricorn, Cancer. These are complete opposites of each other on the zodiac. So it's even more interesting to me because it's home, family, career, like everything, like the essential points of this matrix, right? Like, how do you want to be in your home life, which is your partner, or your family life, which is your partner, not your home life. It could be single, right? Or your career, your schooling, whatever it is, the fundamentals of your life. These are your challenges. And you're being challenged by the fundamentals of your life, and you're in the Wheel of Fortune mode, which is like destiny. You're at this point in your life, Aries, where it's not decisions, but decisions have to be made, like decisions in the sense like, are you doing this because you're being led by your heart? Or are you doing this because you're needing to please and you're wanting approval from others? Recognition. Like the falsities. Change is upon you. It's opening up a new path, as we can see here, for you. And it's time for you to get really real with yourself, Aries. Wow. Okay. Like really real about your career or no career, or your school or your no school, or get really clear about your home, your family, your partnerships. Like let's get like down and dirty and authentic and real and truthful about it. No more standing in behind the mountain, you know, like let's get deep into it kind of thing. Let's get into the heart, at the high heart. It's like really go there. Really play with this magician. Really, not play with him, but really work with him. Because he's able to manifest whatever it is you want in your life. But he is asking you, or he or she, whatever, is asking you to be completely truthful with yourself. Really get down and dirty. Aries, this is like interesting. Fulfillment and going forward. I mean, this is advice, or this is like the outcome as well. It's like you are, I love it because this like transformation had this little portal behind her opening up for her, and this is the road. The road feels very fulfilling and rewarding, what's coming for you, but what is it that you need to do is become completely honest with yourself. Like truly look at your path and like own your path. And regardless of how everyone else around you is going to judge you or deem you or whatever, label you or whatever, they're going to do it anyways. So it's time to like take destiny in your hands and make the change. Be the change. I mean, for me, it looks like if you do pick that road, it's very rewarding to me. Peach, like bountiful. It feels like abundance is there. Love is like everything feels on the other side of that mountain. But the you always holding back and staying and just playing the game and playing, you know, for other people, making other people happy, making people, it's not working here. You're taking care of business. You're taking care of home, the family. You're doing all the things that you need to be doing, but at the same time you're not truly satisfied. Deep, deep, deep. All right, let's get this. I brought out these cards for some fun. So it's not so deep. So ask questions. You don't need to ask. Ask 3 questions. Look, I got 3 questions. I just came out. Answers. I just came out. Ask 3 questions, and these are not like yes or no's. There could be anything. So question. Pause the video. Here we go. Answer number 1 is a big no. So, all right. Answer number 2. The situation will improve. And answer number 3. Within the next few weeks. So you got like a when. And, so those are the 3 questions. I hope you actually asked the questions. Okay, so there's some work for here to do on yourself, which is awesome, because we're not here to just sit idly by either. And it's time to get real, Aries, with yourself, where it is you want to go. All right. I love you. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. If you haven't bought my book yet, I Am You, You're Me. It's on sale on Amazon and Barnes & Noble and wherever you can find it. And I truly love you. Have a beautiful week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. I mean, like, you know, I'm a Taurus, and I see these cards, and I'm like, yo, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it, right? Abundance, people. I don't know how many months we've been getting this. And I have to tell you, like, I know Taurians, and they're like, yo, I don't have abundance. You keep telling me that. And I'm like, yeah, but abundance is everywhere. It's here already. It's like truly trusting that it's going to materialize when you're ready, right? Abundance is here. Could be money, could be love, could be blessings, could be food, could be whatever it is. But to me, I feel like this card showing up, I don't know, I like a little part of me is like a lot, it's showing up over and over again, because some of you Taurians are not really believing in it. They're like, I don't see it, I need to see it to believe it, and it's like, it's not the way it works. So trust that it's around you, trust that it will flow, you know, like every night I'm like, you know, I'm ready. Like, I ask for help when I'm in a little bit of a rut, and then next day or the day after, help comes. That's all we need to do, is to be really open for the abundance to flow in, and be honest about it. So this is I don't know. Okay, so I've changed it up this week because we are looking for new. I'm doing a current energy. We're doing challenge. What is this? Like what's coming? The lesson or the advice. So what's here right now? We have the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is obviously, it's not obviously Cancer, but it's a Cancer energy, but it's obviously emotional, right? So it's the queen of taking care of her emotions. Is she fully in control of her emotions? Not really, the Queen of Cups. She has a lot to give, a lot of love to give, but she can be super vulnerable. So let's see why she's here. Interesting. The Six of Swords is leaving something behind, leaving behind all this mental anguish, leaving behind this anxiety, and moving into something very peaceful and calming with the Four of Swords. So let me see what your challenge is so I can have a better idea. Your challenge is Earth, people. You are Earth. Persistence, patience, and practicality. Get new glasses. You are your own challenge. Let's see. And Square, a challenging situation and a mountain to climb. Interesting. When you hear, like, you know, Mars squares this, so that's what the square is this astrology. But see. Let's see what's going on here. We have the Earth Star Chakra, which is intuition. Again, Earth. And we have communication, co-creation. And the advice I'll open later. I'll turn later. So when I see square, square is like that box we're in, right? So what is that box for you in your life? Is it love? Is it a relationship? Is it your career, your schooling? Is it your lifestyle? You know, there's a lot of things here. Like this feels like something else. Is it how you communicate with people? Are you having a hard time expressing yourself? Like, where is that square in your life? Like, if you could just visualize an open-ended square and put it around like people in your life, does it feel constricted? Does it feel open? It's almost this feeling of you getting really down. And like the fact that Earth is here and it's your challenge, I almost feel like you're not grounded enough. You're like, and there's a lot of air here. Air. These are 3 air signs right here. And water. So it's almost like you are super emotional, super overthinking. And I wonder what that, like, why, like, I mean, obviously we could know why. There's like you putting a lot of heart, you putting a lot of your attention, your you holding space for a lot of people in your life. You know, you always holding someone's hand, you always listening, you're always there to be that person with the Queen of Cups here. And that what happens to that Queen of Cups is that she gets, she diminishes her light kind of thing. And she gets a bit lost within herself. And then she feels like she's in a box, right? And then she feels like she's lost control of herself. Interesting. There is like a miscommunication here, definitely. And a lot of you want to leave a situation. You want to step away from a relationship, a friendship, a work thing, whatever it is. There's this, it's more like interpersonal to me, I feel, because of the Queen of Cups. Could be a mother-daughter thing, a father-son, father-daughter, mother-son, you know, it could be that. Could it be a parental thing? It could be a sibling, a family. And you know in your heart that you need to step away. Because the square is very squeezing to me. And I feel like a lot of you know that you will find peace and calm once you do step outside of the square. And it's been holding you back. And perhaps there is like some of you that need to open the lines of communication. There's been a little bit of a disconnect in that. And I kind of like the earth star chakra is like right below the root chakra. So it's really going down into the depths of the core. And here it's like intuition. So it's kind of interesting to me. I love that. Where you would think intuition is there. But intuition is everywhere, really, right? And it's here, it's like you know at the depths of your soul where you need to be. And perhaps that's why abundance is here, but you're not seeing it because you're stuck in that square. Like you're creating a mountain out of a molehill, like kind of thing. It's like it's not as big as you make it in your mind, but you've been like carrying this with you for the longest time. And yet love is waiting for you, and Like financial gain is waiting for you, and everything is waiting for you, but you're here and you're stuck in this situation. And it could be anything, right? It could even be in a job that you give so much love and passion to, and you're not receiving anything back, but you still stay because you're Taurus. And because you're like stubborn and you're like, no, I got this, I loved this job before, but you're not finding it. And there's no communication between you and your colleagues and your boss and whatever, or the students and your teachers, the partners, you know, whatever it is here, you're like feeling ungrounded. You're feeling like you want to get out of something. And look, the divine is like, here, I'm offering you unlimited abundance, unlimited love, unlimited sunshine. I'm offering you a chance to free yourself from this box, to step away from whatever this is restricting you, constricting you, because you need to be grounded, Taurus. We need your 2 feet on the ground, right? It's all fun and dandy to be in the air, but sometimes we need to get grounded. That's like how else are we going to bring in all this light? This light is coming in. It's coming in real fast. So to me, I feel like you are being a bit tousled here in your life. It's like the divine or whatever, or you or your higher self is like saying, okay, this little square is not working anymore. It was comfortable for like 20, 30, 40, 50 years or 10 years, but it ain't comfortable anymore. It's not working. And you felt like grounded and you felt like stable, but it's not working. And the earth is like, that's your challenge, right? It's like we need a little earthquake here. We need to tremble you out here. I kind of like this. This is really cool. Wow. Your like advice or your outcome is freedom, forgiveness, and pleasure. And I kind of like the pleasure because what Taurus doesn't love pleasure, right? Like we love food, we love to go out, we love the comforts of our homes, we love shopping, we love whatever it is, right? And the little guilty pleasures in our lives. And maybe some of you have lost that. You've got lost in it and you've forgotten that. And you know, maybe some of you on the spiritual path have said, well, we can't do that. We can't, it's not namaste, and it's not like, and it's like to chuck all that out of the window. Chuck everything you think you believe in. And just ask your soul, what is it I want? Not what I want. What would help me like uplift my soul today? And maybe go back to some of those guilty pleasures. Enjoy life again. Go put your feet on the ground. Here, I love this. And I love this portal energy here. Portal, this freedom, bird, like expressing yourself again. I mean, Taurus, I don't know what Taurus, I don't know. I don't have a problem expressing myself. But sometimes when you express ourselves, maybe it's construed different, wrong, like in a different light kind of thing. Maybe we're a bit too rough. But whatever it is, there is this like feeling of, I like the forgiveness too coming out. Because it's like a lot of you don't want to step outside of this square feeling because you feel bad. Well, what about the other person? And what about, how are they going to feel if I leave or if I quit or if I do this, and how are they going to, and it's just like, love yourself. Forgive yourself. Forgive the other person for treating you the way it is, because everything is happening for a reason. And I truly feel like this abundance showing up here is like, the divine has been giving you these paths and these portals has been opening up the road for you and has been urging you to leave or to step away from it, to step outside the box. And it's been like, hey, here. And you're taking it bit by bit because, you know, I still need to help this person. I still need to do this. And it's like, no, man. Enough. It's like, we need you grounded we need your boots on the ground kind of thing, Taurus, for the next few energies that are coming up. We need you to start loving yourself completely. You don't need to be sharing and depleting your energy with everyone around you. If you have this urge if you need to leave something, then it's time to listen. You know, it's like almost like abundance is yours, but you're still stuck in it. So we're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's here, but you're still stuck in your square. Like, it's like you're in that square, like you could picture yourself in that box, and abundance is here. It's all here around you, but you can't get out because you're still stuck in the square. And it's like, but it's here. All you have to do is jump over the box. Open the door out of the square. And it all begins with opening the lines of communication with your partners, with your friends, with your boss, with whatever it is, right? Whoever it is in your life that is you feeling a little bit constricted with. You feel like you're in this square with. And forgiving yourself, because it's exactly where you need to be anyways. It's like you're not here to live a life of square. You're here to live a life of freedom. This is like, it's really like awesome. Whew. Yeah, that's the message. That's what I'm sticking to. I'm not I'm not doing any more of these like basic messages. I mean, there's plenty of tarot readers out there that can give you basic messages, but I feel like this is where we're at, and it's time. It's time, peoples. Look at this card that showed up, but I won't tell you what it is. So these are yes and no and like advice. So ask me questions again. And I will just give me questions. Think of your own questions. And I'll give you the answers. Okay, so we have question number 1. I'm sorry, pause if you haven't thought of your questions yet. And here's your answer. Number 1 is opportunity. Abundance is yours, people. Like, it's coming up like the second time. So to me, I just feel like you have it. It's all there around you. You need to trust it. You need to start listening. I truly feel like you're getting the messages to get up and leave from something. So listen. Answer number 2, reconsider. And answer number 3, look for a sign. Whatever that is. For me, the signs are usually, they could be numbers. They could also be, why is this itchy? This means I have to give money. It doesn't matter. Look, that's a sign. Look for a sign is like, whatever. It could be animate objects, but also just little messages that you get in your head. That little, Okay, Taurus, I'll leave you here because I feel like we've been here before with you, and you know what to do, because the life of a square does not work where we're going. So abundance is yours. It's waiting for you in that full bloom. Are you ready to take it? All right, this is your message. I love you. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check your rising and your moon for other messages if you just want other messages. And that's it. You can check my new book, I Am You, You Are Me. It's on Amazon and all the books, I think Barnes and Nobles and many bookstores. I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got retreat in reverse. I kind of liked it when I saw it. I was like, oh. So no more resting, relaxation, no more of this taking time for yourself, no more solitude, get out of the cave, let's party. That's what it is. Like, let's get into action. You got a plan, let's do it. Let's like be proactive. What do you need to do in your life? Do you need to go out and ask someone on a date? Do you need to like, whatever, create something new in your life, create a new project? What is it? We're like, I feel like retreat has shown up for a while for you. Like, take a step back, and now it's like, no more. Put that overthinking into motion. Put those wheels, set them into motion. I kind of like this for you. So let's see. Like I said to everybody, I'm changing it up this week. So this is your current energy. This is your challenge. Let's see. We have the Four of Cups. And you're like, no, I want to retreat. Temperance. Ooh, and the Five of Swords. What is going on here? Five of Swords is that an interesting energy, which you don't see it in this card. The Five of Swords is a little bit of a vengeance energy, or heavy emotional. It's Aquarius, you know. And the Four of Cups is this like, I'm not sure, I'm bored, I'm annoyed, I'm hungover, I'm like, feel like I don't know where I'm going with my life kind of energy. And the Temperance shows up, which is Sagittarius, Cancer, Aquarius, Sagittarius. It's like moderation. It's trying to find the balance between the two of them. Maybe that's what that is. Like, when I just look at this, I almost feel like you're very emotions, mental. Like, there's a lot of trauma coming up. There's a lot of like old heavy, dense energies coming up. And the Temperance is like, okay, let's find a balance here. Let's which is amazing, because Temperance is the balance of emotional and mental energy. So this is like, I like this retreat card. It's like, yeah, it's enough wallowing in your like these heavy energies. Temperance, like it's like a mastery card. It's like, let's step into the next step. Like, let's step into the next path. Let's go and do things instead of worrying and being anxious and like feeling shitty about yourself, feeling shitty about your love life, feeling shitty about your career, whatever it is. Like, you're almost, Temperance is like, come on. Yeah, you're allowed to feel like this. You're allowed to feel like all these feels. But let's snap out of this, you know? And your challenge is the Water, which is emotions, spirituality, emotion, intuition, and compassion. Your other challenge is opposition, imbalance, a point of tension, and a power struggle. I mean, opposition signs, right? So these could be, who's in opposition of Gemini is usually air, water, right? Like, it's so interesting, because I see like, I see that you're definitely going through some very deep like discovery of yourself. You know, you've done it. You've done all the, you're doing all the work, but it's showing up again and it's clearing, right? And if you heard my intro, we're all clearing that. And you're having a hard time finding that balance. You're having a hard time finding that, how to integrate these emotions and non-emotions into your life. And you're not really wanting to deal. Interesting. Let me see. Sacral chakra, root chakra. Okay, let's go. Sacral is sexuality. It's creativity. Root is your groundedness. Ground and center, core of creation. Wow, this is super heavy. As usual, because it's Gemini. When do you ever leave me normal reading? Anyways, what's the fun in that, right? Okay, Gemini. I really feel like you're in this process of re-blooming. Like you're doing so much clearing, and you must feel so tired, and you must feel so heavy, and it's okay. And you're coming up against some really strong energies. You're coming up against people who want you to talk about things, who want you to like, or they're triggering you. There's a lot of that here, like to the nth degree. And you're already like so much into thought and so much into your heart, and you're very confused right now. But I get why this overall energy is here. It's like that, it's like spirit, divine source, whatever, doesn't want you wallowing in it. Doesn't want you to like be overthinking about the situations, overthinking about things. Instead, it's like, okay, just let them flow. Yes, there's people triggering you left, right, and center, but allow the trigger to flow. They're only doing it for your betterment. I know it's really hard for people to hear that, but they're bringing up things that might like make you feel super uncomfortable. But it's that moment of, okay, I'm gonna get grounded, even if I'm an air sign, and I'm gonna tap into my creativity. I'm gonna tap into something and take that energy and bring it and like do art with it. I don't know, do whatever it is you want to do with it, like put it into sports or whatever makes you creative, whatever like fuels that part of you. Do it, you know, like go out on dates with people, you know, like this sacral chakra is the sexuality as well. It's just that feeling of like, what is it that you need? All of this, I just feel like it's like a whirling energy around you. And it's like these daggers coming out everywhere, and it's just like heavy water, like the 4 cups and the 5 swords. I feel like you're in this tornado. And it's okay to be there, and you are seeing it with people in your life. There's people in your life that are completely triggering you with this opposition. They are the point of tension, power struggle, right? There's an imbalance here. You're clearly seeing things that are not working, or things that are, or people that are maybe bringing this up in you for your betterment, or people are bringing it up in you so you can say goodbye. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's becoming a little clearer, and the water is showing up, and it's like you don't want to deal with water, right? Like it's not like you don't want to, like your air. Like, I'm going to stick up here. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to immerse myself in emotions that it's going to bring up old stuff. I don't want to deal with it. And it's like you don't have to like dive into it either, but it's asking you to actually bring it up and face it and release it. And that's how you do, like face it, neutralize it by doing something creative. You know, like bring it into something, art, dance, whatever it is, writing, kissing, loving, you know, whatever it is for you. It doesn't always have to be like the typical things that we think about. Gardening, it could be whatever it is, like you feel like that you can pour something into. Instead of taking this emotion and just throwing up in the air, take it and use it. And maybe that's how we get grounded as a Gemini. Because here you're being asked to be proactive about it instead of wallowing in it. Because if the more you, in this instance, the more you rest and take time for yourself, the more this is working in overtime. And it's not getting you anywhere. Right? You're just thinking. But it's, and like, I truly feel like there's like people in your life purposefully right now doing it on purpose. But it's not a conscious thing for most people. It's like they're there because they're here to awaken you into a beautiful gift that you have, or to help you stand in the awareness of it and say, oh, yes, I see. I do mask my emotions. Oh, I do hide and bury. You know, I need to find that balance. It's like it's all about this here. It's really beautiful energy here in Gemini for you. You're hiding. You're hiding your true feelings about somebody. You're hiding, and it's like whatever you're burying, it's like keeps coming up, right? And it's like, come on, you gotta talk or whatever. And it's like you feel that opposition, but it's like almost take that energy and do something with it. Maybe even talk about it with somebody. But it's like this festering and this is not working. This thinking, this burying into the water, deep oceans of your soul is not working either. It's like, let's get some stability here. And the stability happens when you start to do. So like, let's pour all of this into something creative. Could be a project too, if you want. Scrapbooking. I don't know what it is. Journaling. It doesn't have to, it could be something, whatever. What is like, we're all creators here. We're all co-creating something on this land. So what is it that you feel like? Everybody, and not everybody has a hobby, but it's time to get one. You know, it's like enough thinking, enough creating problems that are not there, enough like diving so deep in the emotion either, because that's what you do when you're thinking about it. Oh my God, okay, it is what it is. Now take that energy and like create. Let something materialize from it. Action, babies. It's right there in the cards. Blessings coming your way and inner peace. I mean, this is, you know, it's not, they're not the nicest, like they're the readings of the readings. This is the reading you're getting. This is here because some of you are holding back. You're not speaking up. You're maybe you're speaking up too much, right? Like it doesn't matter what is too much, what is too little. There's just this feeling of discomfort inside you, and it's being triggered by people in your life which you're getting upset about perhaps, but they're not really doing it on purpose, and they're triggering this within you so that you can maybe clear that mind of yours and clear all that gunk that's inside you, and maybe that gunk that's inside you is there so you could create anew. And I truly feel like that all this like all over here is impeding you from perhaps starting a new relationship or starting a new job or whatever, because you're just so like so take that energy and there's a word I'm looking for. I can't find it in my head, but take that energy and like transform it into a creative energy, and watch how abundance comes your way, and watch how peace comes your way by actually doing instead of just sitting and ruminating and thinking. Yeah, there's too much rumination here. Stop. Enough, Gemini. I know you like to think and think and think about things, but it's like your flow will come when you begin to start doing. And you're like, well, I don't know what to do. Just doesn't mean you have to do like something spectacular. Just do like what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Anyways, I'm at a loss of words, but it's okay. I think if you understand me, you can write it in the comments. Like take it and transmute it into something. I don't know what the word is, but I really feel like you have this within you right now. And I don't like I said to Taurus, I don't want to talk too much about the mundanes of the illusion and the matrix too much anymore. And I'm telling you now that it's going to get like this more and more. And there's many tarot readers out there that do, so you can go ahead and check those out. But I feel like we're needing to move into something a little bit of higher frequency, and these are the readings. And I see that in you, and I feel like you are moving into that. All right, that is the energy of the week. I'm going to give you 3 questions, 3 answers to 3 questions. So come up with them. Pause the video, and I'm going to give you your 3 answers if you haven't come up with them. Because answer number 1 is let it go. Let it go. Or let go. Release, 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 Gemini. Answer number 2, compromise. Not a big fan of this word, but you understand what that means for you. I mean, find a balance, right? Number 3, not the right time. So those were your answers to your questions. All in all, I feel like there is some of you that are needing to just take some of this like stuck energies that you have with, whether it's from a relationship, a job, or whatever it is, and just translate it. It's not the right word, but translate it into something creative. Like take that bad and transmute it into something like positive and uplifting. That's where I feel like you're at. Like whatever that negative energy, which I still hate, I hate using that. Whatever that like heavier energy is in your life, whether it's a person, a feeling, whatever, like use it and metamorphosize it into something creative. Right? Let's not get bogged down by someone else's behavior and how it should affect us. Like let's use it and create blessings out of it. So it's time to act. Right? This is a great reading. They're all like interesting readings this week, maybe because I'm in an interesting mood. So I'll see you next week. Do like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also check your rising and your moon for other messages. I love you, Geminis, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got truth. What are you hiding behind, right? What is your truth? What is your authenticity? This is what we're all like aiming to uncover in this life that we live in, right? It's the truth of who you are. Like, spirituality aside, like are you being authentically yourself? Like, are you wearing a mask? Like, is that mask that's you're putting on like a little bit of a facade? Like, I am a happy person, but really I'm really angry. Or I'm like, no, everything is great, everything's fine. You know, the biggest lie of the human. Everything's fine. You know, but you're not. So are you wearing a mask, Cancer, at this very moment in your life? Or is it time to take off that mask and be uncomfortably true to yourself and to others around you? I know, this is a huge one. Okay, so this week I'm doing something a little different. Why is this here like this? Interesting. Okay. We have Ace of Swords, just communication, getting clear about something in your life. I think this is not supposed to be here. The Three of Pentacles, working together with others. Maybe there's people around you that are uncomfortable. Interesting. And the Two of Cups. Soulmate love energy. Your challenge and what's coming. So your challenge is house one. Sorry. Individuality, self-image, and approach to life. The house one is usually in the Aries. It's the I am card. In conjunction is union, merging and coming together, but it's your challenge. So that would be your challenge with this Two of Cups. Interesting. So what is going on here? I mean, it makes a lot of sense with this truth. Truth is the Ace of Swords. The sword is truth, justice, speaking, expressing yourself, but in a raw kind of way, like a real kind of way. And the house one, which is your challenge, is you maybe not representing yourself in the best way possible because you're hiding behind a mask. You're playing a game that's not really you. Wow, Cancer, that's interesting. Which is why some of you, obviously not everybody, but some of you are can't find this your true love. Some of you are having a hard time finding your soulmate because you haven't. You're too busy trying to walk around these people in your life and trying to create a facade of who you are and how you are, like how you are and how you feel, instead of being truly you. And it doesn't, like, soulmates doesn't have to be only love. It could also be family and friends. It's like, I feel here it's an interesting energy for you because it's like Cancer is not one to want to express. It's not I mean, they want to express themselves, but they don't want to. They want to people please. You know, you guys want to make everything feel balanced and okay, and everybody likes you, and everything is like there's no hate and there's no like you want to just keep the peace in the house. But here it's like no. You need to say it. As sharp as the sword is as sharp as you need to say, like, let's be real here. Do you want to be in this relationship? Do you want to bring in a relationship, but do you want to have it on false pretenses? Do you, like, are you actually saying the truth to your partner? This is just love. In your family, are you actually speaking the truth to your parents, your siblings, your children, and whatever, your friends? You know, like your work, your school, whatever it is. It's like your the self, the house one. Are you being true to yourself? Being like authentic and true, like telling you from personal experience, is challenging because not everybody's gonna like you. Not everyone's gonna understand your energies. A lot of people are gonna be triggered by you. But if it's a life you choose to live, like always living under the mask, then that's a choice that that's a life that you've chosen. But here it's clear as day that you're not ever going to meet that person in your life. You're never going to develop that strong friendship in your life. The Three of Crystals, it's the collaboration, the coming together, if you're not completely truthful with yourself and with others. So this is a huge thing for you, Cancer, showing up for you. Why is it showing up for you? Let's see. Earth and vulnerability. Nurture nature. Beautiful cards. And vulnerability. And, you know, like everyone's, oh, the Cancer, you're so vulnerable. Yes, you are, but you're also protective of your vulnerability. You're also very one that will be will allow others to be vulnerable with you, will allow others to bring in all their energies, and you'll sponge their energy, right? You'll be their you will hold their space. But what happened to your vulnerability? Why aren't you able to show people exactly who you are, as uncomfortable as it is? And that's owning it. That's house one, is owning who you are. Is taking off that mask and saying, okay, listen, I'm bitchy, or I'm like, I don't feel like cooking tonight, or I don't really love you. I don't really love myself. You know, it's like really being raw. I feel ugly. I feel this. Without like, oh, what do you mean? And everyone's going to say like triggered, but they're going to like, and it's not about them. It's about you. It's about you like owning that, honoring that feeling and honoring that emotion and expressing it. Ace of Swords is expressing it to people in your life. And if you're like, you know, like I always say to myself, we do this a lot, women. We pretend, we put a facade of how we are before we meet people in our lives. Like, oh, we want him to like us or whatever, her to like us because we want, you know, but wouldn't you want someone to see you right away, who you are? I don't, trust me, I've been there, but I'm like, you know, it's like, this is me. You don't like it? Let's go. It's like with everybody in your life. The Two of Cups is just a union, a bond. It's like with everyone in your life. It's like, yeah, but you know, we have to all work together. Yes, you do, but you have to be real. And so the other person is going to be real as well, and it's you finding a way through it. It's not about you like holding back from your anger at the moment. It's not from you holding back. It's about you both being at that place where you can both hold each other's space. You know, and you can both hold each other's hands through the fire. But if it's only one-sided, and here what I'm seeing is that you're like allowing, it's time for you to become vulnerable as well. It's time for you to like be who you are. And if it's vulnerable, then so be it. And vulnerability is not weak. It's strength. Because you're able to expose your emotion instead of hide it behind the mask. And it's you reconnecting with earth, which is your body. Is you loving your body, not restricting it, not because your body needs to be fed, needs to be watered, needs to be nurtured and bloomed and whatever it needs to do. And it doesn't have to look a certain way, right? Mother Nature doesn't look all the same in all over the world. You go into different kinds of nature that you see, and we all love it. But then when it comes to the physical of you, you're always like, oh, no, this has to be like this. No. It's like, drop all that. Drop the limitations and start loving you. And start taking care of you. You know, you take care of your garden. You take care of the flowers outside, but you don't take care of you, which you are Mother Nature. So let's get real here. This is my favorite reading so far. This is really like going a little deep here and confronting this like opposition almost. This confronting this opposition that you have with yourself and not anyone else with you. It's like you not really truly loving yourself and giving yourself the credit, or not even giving credit, it's just loving yourself and loving your true self, not the fake one that you show everybody. Because there's love in truth, even if it's triggering. It's time to get real, Cancer. And we have delight. That's the advice. Or what's the outcome, you know? And embracing. That's a good one. Embracing you. And this is like a huge reading, by the way, even though it's like really small. It's like really looking at that mirror and loving the physical, the emotional, the character, everything of you. Like, when you can get really raw and look at yourself really deeply, your relationships change, your friendships change, everything changes around you. Because it's not you working and manipulating your energy to fit other people so they could feel better about themselves, so they could feel like this and they could feel, and it's not about respecting other people. It's about you respecting yourself first. You're respecting your soul and listening to your soul, saying, no, this is not aligned with you. Why are you here? You know, as a human, you want to be like loved by every single person. It's not going to happen. And it's okay, because not all energies have to align together. So this is wake up call here. This is just you being in love with yourself again. You getting down and vulnerable with yourself again. You exposing that part of you. And not always accepting everyone else's vulnerability, but you being this too. And not apologizing for it either. No, I'm sorry. No more I'm sorries. You're just like, this is who I am. You know, like, let's talk about it. Embrace yourself and delight in your life again. Without the mask. Love it. I really love this reading, by the way. Okay, so I'm going to give you 3 answers to 3 questions. So ask them very open-ended. They're not all yes and no's. So be open about your questions. We have one that flew out of here. number 2 is a when question. So you can always ask that. Let me see if I can guide you. Okay. All right. So pause the video if you don't have them all, but I'm going ahead with answer number 1. We have success. So whatever you ask, it's a big yes. This is the when question. So if you have a when question, the answer is within the next few weeks. And answer number 3 is, ooh, romance. I thought it was abundance, but romance. The 2 of Cups is here. Like for me, the 2 of Cups is showing me that love is coming in if you're single, or if you're in a bond, or like a reconnection or a union coming together. But I also see, because the conjunction is here as your a challenge, that you are like in the midst of breaking up something to then reconnect with something or ignite something new eventually. But for now, it's all about what? Loving yourself and finding, like, loving yourself. I was like finding the romance within you. But romance is here, so that was your answer to a question. Okay. All right, Cancer. This was a really beautiful reading. Deep, deep, deep. I love you. No, I don't know what I'm doing here. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also check out my book, I Am You, You Are Me. It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, wherever you can find it. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got 2 cards for you. We got medicine and energy balance. So when I saw these 2 cards, I was like, okay, we got chakras here, alignment, we have shaman, medicine, healer. So this is all like physical body, or, I mean, it could be like the chakras are everything, right? But there's a feeling here to me that some of you are in need to align your chakras, like heal your everything. So maybe some of you are feeling unbalanced, some of you feeling like you need to exercise, some of you feeling like a bit lethargic or lazy or fatigued. And this is just like, come on, let's like calibrate you. So whether that's like going to see a healer to do it, or whether it's just talking to yourselves, or just getting up there and drinking a lot of water, stretching, walking, restoring your energy. Or this could be you, some of you thinking of opening your own healing practice. But let's see what this is. Some of you are stepping into some of your gifts, perhaps. Let's see where you are in your current energy. We have the Page of Swords. Page of Swords is a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It's an energy of communication, media, starting something fresh, something new business ideas, new projects in your head, being very open-ended about it. The Six of Wands is success and victory. And the Ace of Crystals is really beautiful. If any one of you are thinking of opening a business or starting a new venture or starting a new job, it looks really favorable in that sense. But the medicine and the energy balance, I guess if you're starting a new healing business, it looks great. But there's a feeling of, it's a restorative energy here. Like things are moving in your favor. I like it. But let's just see what your challenges are. Your challenge is Gemini. If you have Gemini in your lives. Curiosity, intellect, and networking. And your challenge is Mars. Move forward and defend self. Okay. Mars rules Scorpio. These are your challenges. Interesting. Surrender is something you need to be doing, and beyond the mind. And this is your outcome. So let's look at this. This is really interesting because we have Gemini and Mars. Gemini is like thinking, overthinking, right? But maybe Gemini brings to you, like here I see Page of Swords, the Ace of Crystals. It's like you maybe starting something fresh, something new in your life, like a new venture, like I said, a creative project, a new business, or just a new lifestyle, a new way of healing yourself, a new something. You're bringing in something fresh into your life that can change things up. And the Gemini, as you're opposing, is like maybe you're doing you're thinking small and you need to start thinking big. You know, like they're curious, they're intuitive in nature, they're very like outside the box thinkers, and maybe some of you thinking too small. And it's like and the Mars coming in, Mars is very chaotic, and it comes in like strong as well, this energy. And maybe there's so many ideas coming in and you're just all confused and you're not sure where to go from left to right. You're feeling a little bit lost here. It's very interesting. Like obviously not every single Leo out here is starting a new business, but maybe you're in a business and you're wanting to expand, or you want to change things up. You want to change things up in your job, or you want to change things up in your studies, or in your lifestyle, like I said, maybe in your home. You want to do, like there's a form of realignment, rebalancing, because you're not finding yourself aligned, right? It doesn't always have to be like your body being aligned, but it could also be your life is unaligned at this moment in time. And the Page of Swords coming in and saying, okay, chop, chop, let's be creative. What is it that what do you want to make change in? And the Ace of Pentacles, or the crystals here, is like, okay, let's get clear about things. It's a great omen for financial opportunity coming in, or financial investment, like buy a house, sell a house, like invest in something. Whatever it is that you're going to do, you're a little bit crowded, you're a little bit overthinking, you're a little bit like, don't put everything in one basket kind of thing. Don't put like stop worrying so much, because things feel really good to me here. I feel like you're like, even like, let's say I feel unaligned, so I'm going to go see a Reiki healer, I'm going to go see this, and just like take a step back and look within. You know, here it's kind of interesting. It's like surrender to your soul kind of thing. Like just step back. There's no rush to do anything. We don't have to rush into things. We don't have to do this and this and this and this. Financial abundance is yours. Alignment is yours. You are the medicine healer. You are the healer. You don't need anyone else out there to heal yourself. You are the shaman. You are the medicine. You are the doctor. You are whatever it is. It's like trusting in yourself. And I feel like you have a lot of lot of desire to do something, to go and make it happen, and you will be a success with Six of Wands. Six of Wands speaks of achievement and validation. You are, whatever you're going to put your eggs in, you're going to do well with. But the Gemini and Mars in challenge mode is like you're thinking too hard about it. You're allowing fear to get involved here. You're allowing you're almost tunnel visioning this. Like, let's get out of that a bit. And trust. and surrender to the process, Leo. Alignment is yours, a financial, whatever it is that you're looking for success, and it is yours. It can be yours in any, like, it's all here. Like, I really feel like there's abundance and like a new job, a new promotion, new salary, new, whatever it is, it's yours here. And get creative. Let's do that. Step outside of your normal. You know, like, the only way to realign yourself is to not do the same thing over and over again. If you're continuously working at the same job for 10 years, 15 years, 5 years, whatever, you are doing the same, you're a program. And I feel like this is showing up to say, we're going to deprogram you. Well, we're not going to you're going to deprogram yourself, right? Because you are the computer programmer of your body, of your whole, you are the captain of your ship. And it's like, stop worrying, is what I'm getting here. Stop getting so anxious. Trust it and go beyond your mind, which is kind of cool, because your mind is limiting you to, like, oh my God, I don't have enough money. I have to prepare for my future. I got to prepare for 5, 10, 25, 30, 50 years from now. And it's like, go beyond that if you can, Leo. Trust that what is in front of you, what is being handed to you. Because yeah, you can prepare or for 50 years from now or for 10 years from now, whatever, but you're just preparing for the matrix anyways. Like, if you just trusted the energies of the right now, and of course I'm not saying that don't put aside money and whatever and don't invest and do whatever you need to do. But stop thinking and start trusting yourself a little bit more. Yeah, but as soon as you say yeah, but, you've known your Gemini mind has like risen, right? And it's okay. Like, you do whatever you need to do. This is my guidance to you, and I can't, like, I'm not here to change how you feel about anything, but I just feel like there is a monkey mind here that's constantly like, oh, I don't have enough, I have to make, and they're like, that's not going to get you anywhere. You can think, make, but you're going to hit a roof, like it's going to be, and what they're trying to tell you is like, just trust in the fact that the abundance is yours. Trust that the healing is yours. Trust that the alignment is working in your favor. All you need to do is ask for it. Ask for it from who? From you. You are the abundant soul. You are the healed soul. It's you who has the power to do everything here. Patience. Oh my God. Patience, people. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Yeah. Wisdom. And thriving. I mean, these are, it's that patience and the surrender and the patience in knowing that everything is going to fall into place for you. You are on the right trajectory. The path is here. I mean, the healer, the energy balance is all here for you. Everything is working out in your favor. But you're so caught up in this, oh no, I don't have enough. I don't think I can do it. I need to do this, this, and this, and this. And that's like you not trusting in the divine. And like I said to every other person out there, if you're looking for, if you think I'm like wacko or whatever I'm talking about, you feel free to go. There's tons of other tarot readers out there that follow like the basics of life, and I don't. I truly believe that we are led by the divine, which is us, and that the only way we can create abundance is trusting and surrendering to it. And to me, this is patience, and the wisdom is all within you. The codes, the blueprints, it's within you. No one else has the power to take that away from you or to give it to you, because it's only you that has it. And thriving is success. It's this abundance that's here for you. This, whatever, like things are working in your favor. Leo is what I'm seeing. You will make it a beautiful ROI. You will make some, like abundance is yours. Things are happening for you. You'll make that sale. You buy that, whatever it is, and it's yours. And success is yours. But what we really need you to do is trust. Can you do that? It's the most challenging request to the human is to surrender. But to me, I feel like you need to be patient. Patience is showing up, and stop and like try to calm the monkey mind, because things are starting to move and shake for you. And the moment you distrust, the moment you're like, oh no, I can't do this, I'm gonna live like whatever, is the moment that your path just takes a little detour. Could be 5, 10, 20 years of detour. Like I'm talking years here. I'm not talking like 5 minutes a week. And that's why we're always constantly clearing, and that's why we're always constantly on the same loop all the time. So this is very positive for you, Leo. I feel like there's a really beautiful energy coming in, and a path opening up for you. Is just to trust and be patient and know that you have it all within you. It's beyond the mind. It's beyond what the mind is trying to tell you. No, you don't have enough. You don't think you can't. You're not healthy, or this. It's beyond this crapola. And know that when you are diseased or sick in the hospital, it's your body shedding its layers and getting you ready for the next steps. That's all. But talk to those cells, people. Talk to those cells. All right. I'm going to give you three answers to 3 questions. So think of these questions as I shuffle. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right. So here are your answers. If you haven't thought of all the questions, just pause your video and come back. But answer number 1 is improving health. Speaking of health. So things are improving if that's what you asked for that question. Even if you didn't ask that question, this is a really beautiful answer. Question number 2 is listen to your intuition. And I've told this many times before. What is your intuition? Right? Your intuition is that yes and no. If you start hearing should I do this? No, because like because or explanations, that's your ego talking. Shut the ego down. Ask the question again. If it's something you don't like to hear and you want to ask again and again, it means nothing. It's that first one. Number 3, your answer is let go. So release whatever it is that you ask. Let it go. Let it flow. Let it all just don't hang on. Don't attach to anything. To me, I feel you're in a process of realignment with your physical form, with everything in your life. Things are looking up for you, Leo. I really feel like abundance is yours. Money's coming your way. A new project, a new job, a new lease on life kind of thing. Just be patient and surrender and allow it to flow in, and you don't have to do too much to let it come in. Trust it. This was really beautiful reading, Leo. I love you, and I'll see you next week. And check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And please buy my new book, I Am You, You Are Me, if you haven't yet. It's on Amazon or Barnes & Noble or whatever. And if you want a signed copy and you're in Montreal, I can give you one. I can sell it to you. All right. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got self-love. which is self-explanatory. But we see this beautiful child over here, right here. If you didn't notice, I didn't notice it the first time, so I just noticed it now. Self-love comes at a perfect time for Virgo, because I know a lot of Virgos that have gone through a lot of massive changes in their life when it comes to relationships, when it comes to their jobs, their lifestyles, their spirituality, their limited belief systems, whatever. And self-love is like loving yourself through all this change. Truly loving the ugly, the uncomfortable, and the beautiful at the same time. We all think that life should be just one big happy, like, it's not. I mean, it will be eventually, but we need to clear and we need to learn our lessons. And in this interim moment, when you're faced with the ugly, love yourself, people. Love it. Like, and trust that what's happening right now is supposed to be happening. And it's really difficult because, you know, I put so much effort into this relationship, I put so much in this, and it's not working out. No, because the soul, your soul or divine is like, get out. What else do I need to show you? Move. Move away and go love yourself. That's all we need, because you are one. We are one whole. The more you love yourself, the more the whole loves itself. It's really simple. Self-love. What are you doing? Are you like having fun, enjoying your life? I hope so. Virgo. So, changing it up this week. We're doing Three of Swords is where you are right now. Three of Swords is heartbreak, grief, dealing with a breakup, dealing with some trauma perhaps, like hidden stuff that's coming up. It's okay. This is why we're here. The Six of Cups could be something from your youth when you're young. It could be something that's coming up of like an old trauma that you had when you were young and is showing up right now in a relationship or into a family or whatever it is. Six of Cups is nostalgia. It's childhood. It's something like deep and dark that happened to you and it's showing up right now. And it's okay and needs to clear. Oops. And the Eight of Wands is communication, opening the lines of communication, but it's also going, leaving something behind. But it's more opening the lines of communication, opening a new way of being. Your challenge, you have 3 challenges, is Pluto, which is Scorpio, which is transformation. So you're resisting change, which is fine. Sextile is a combination of tension and flow, potential, and a rewarding situation. Interesting. I'm going to read about that. And Mercury, think, learn, network, and communicate. Interesting. And it's your challenge. Alrighty then. This is like Mercury is communication, and sextile is you like focusing in and having a hard time focusing in what it is that your intention is, right? And the Pluto is like Scorpio, is like death, change, darkness. So we have some heavy energy here for you, Virgo, which is understandable with the Three of Swords and self-love showing up here. And then we have you, the Portal Keeper, and the Realm Bridger. I know, they're very like out there concepts, but like you're a bridge, right? And you're a portal keeper, so you're opening up new paths. So this is very interesting. What are we doing here? We are Virgo, you're wanting to change. You're wanting to make a huge leap in your life, and maybe some of you are in the process of change, but You're holding on to this. You're holding on to this hurt. You're hating on someone for hurting you. You are holding on to some deep grief. You're having a hard time letting go of this person that left you, perhaps, who died, or who broke up with you, or ghosted you, or whatever this is for you. This could be someone who molested you or abused you as a child with this self-love. Whatever this is, this person hurt you, betrayed you, or just someone who you lost. This is like someone who died doesn't betray you, but someone who left the earth, and you're having a hard time releasing that energy. And Pluto's like, come on, we need you to say goodbye to that. Like the Six of Cups is, stop lingering in that old energy. I feel like there's someone here that's watching that may have lost somebody a long time ago or now or whatever it is, but you're having a hard time leaving them behind, and it's actually impeding you from moving forward. And it's actually like causing you to, you're finding yourself harder to express yourself. So, you know, it's an interesting circle here happening. And you're the realm bridger, right? The bridger is like the person who opens up the lines of communication. You're the one who brings people together. And yet you're rejecting almost it because you're hurting. And that's one, like, but there's some of you are hurting because you feel like you've been taken advantage of by somebody, that this could come from the past as well. That's, people always take advantage of you. People always take advantage of your goodwill and your good intention. And you're like, I don't want to change now because I don't want to, like, as much as people are this, you're like, no, I want to hold on to the anger. I want to hold on to the resentment. I want to hold on to all of the sadness that I have because it's just more comfortable, earth sign that you are. And these cards are like, no, man, you can't. We can't have you holding on to this anymore. It's not working right now. How you love yourself is to forgive yourself and forgive everyone around you who has hurt that inner child of yours, who has hurt the adult child of you, and who needs to make a change. We need you opening the lines of communication. We need you opening that bridge. We need you opening those portals again, because you are helping us move into this next level and next stage. And you can't, and even if you're not spiritual here, even if you even to get into the next phase of your life, you're holding on to that hurt, and you're holding yourself back from this next new path. And the new path looks phenomenal to me. It looks like very life-changing with the portal keeper and the realm bridger. Like you're moving into the very higher frequency. And it's time to love this part, love this, honor this. Honor this person who hurt you and took your heart and walked all over it. Honor this person who left you alone in this world. Honor this person who betrayed you. I know it's like, what do you mean, Sabrina? I'm not going to honor them. Yeah, man, we need to honor them because they came to do this. This was our lesson. They came to show us that we're not alone in this world, even if you feel alone. But look at all the support you have. Look at everyone around you. You needed to feel this, and you need to release it. It's deep. But by holding on to this, your change is going to take a lot longer. The transformation is waiting for you to move. You are like, your next step is like going to take a little longer. Your next relationship is going to take a little longer. Like everything is being held back because you're not letting this go. And it's time for you to love, forgive. And you're like, no way, I'm not doing that. Okay, again, you do what you need to do, what you want to do in your life. But me to hold on to anything is holding on to someone else's energy that I don't need to be holding on to. It's not my energy to hold on to. And whatever he or she did in your life, it was in the long run, you'll look back and say, okay, they taught me this. And now I'm going to move forward. And thank God for that. Thank God for that, because I moved away from it. I don't know, there's something really deep here, Virgo, because I think it's even deeper than whatever has happened. There's something like that happened even further in your life. And it's inhibited you from truly expressing yourself, and you've always run away. Let me see what this is. 50. The Portal Keeper, unique gateways to mystical experiences, yada yada. Two people in an identical environment can have two different experiences. One may thrive and enjoy the opportunities of the moment. The other may see only the negatives in the situation. These micro realms may look very similar, but the way we feel, the reflections we see in others, and the way circumstances unfold are aligned with our vibration. So it's great to be conscious of our energy and the ways we can optimize our experience of life. Interesting. It's like, do you want to continue living like this and holding on to grudges and holding on to that energy? Or you want to release it, 8 of Wands, and just let it go and love yourself and get yourself ready for the next level. Open up a whole new world for you. And that's what I see is coming for you. But there's a little work to be done. So we got 3. Relaxation. I love it. Yeah, we need to relax a little bit more. Get a hammock. Read a book. I Am You, You Are Me. Read that book. Or whatever you want to do. Go on vacation. Chillax. Purification. Purify your soul, like get rid of all this anger and start forgiving yourself. And simplicity, I love it. Like simplicity to me is just loving life, loving yourself. Really, truly, when you truly love yourself, then you don't hang on and you don't attach to hate, anger, sadness, depression. You don't hang on to any of that. Even if someone left you because they were in an accident, or someone left you because they were cruel, whatever, however they left you, when you truly love yourself, I'm not saying loving your physical body, by the way, because that's just a little bit, loving your heart and loving yourself, then you can understand why these people came in your life, and you understand that they were triggers in your life, and you understand their roles in your life, and you let them go. And you don't hold on to them at all. They don't remain in your life at all. So this is a lot of work, Virgo, like everybody else. So I'm going to give you 3 answers to 3 questions. Let's get this going. So that's answer number 1. Nope. Okay, I'm looking at the answers because some of them are timing. So number 3 is a when question. So if you want to reorganize this to the when, here it's here. All right, so I'm going to go for it. Pause if you haven't thought about your questions. Answer number 1 is a big yes. A big yes. So whatever that the question was, like, yes, baby, you're doing great. Number 2, don't stop. Go for it. And the when question is within the next few weeks. So, love these answers. Amazing. You have lots of work, some work to do to release yourself from this and really honor those people. I know it's like challenging, but it's when you start to do that work, life will become a little bit easier because you'll be like, oh, you won't attach so much to their actions. All right, my beautifuls, this is your reading. I hope this resonated. If it didn't, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And this fly. Buy my book, I Am You, You Are Me, on Amazon or Barnes & Noble, or you can get a signed copy if you're in Montreal, or I can send it to you too as well. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got compassion. And a happy birthday to all of you beautiful Librans out there. If you haven't seen the bloopers, it's all about you. So go check that out. I wanted to read a bit about it because, I mean, I know what compassion is all about, but it's fun to read. Since it's your birthday, you get more information. Softening our criticism towards others and understanding differences in opinions and perspectives allows us to communicate more effectively with friends, family, co-workers, and other members of our community. Having an open heart is essential for us to receive and reciprocate love to others. Removing expectations allows us to receive gifts with no limitations and accelerates their delivery. I mean, I didn't need to read this, but I kind of like the last part, is the expectations. Too many times, most of us live with expectation. Well, I've done this for this person and they haven't done it back. I love this person and they don't love me back. Blah, blah, blah. You know, it goes on and on and on. And compassion is having that, it's unconditional. I just do it and I'm compassionate towards the person. That person is treating me like a piece of shit, but I'm actually finding a way to look at it in a different perspective. Why are they treating me like this? Maybe it's a mirror, maybe it's a reflection, maybe I need to, it's like, that's compassion, is looking at things in a broader way. But I also wanted to bring this up because it's being compassionate to yourself as well. Because if you're in a situation where you have to make a really big decision about your relationship or about your job or whatever, and you're doing it according to how they're gonna feel, and it's like, and you're blaming yourself for making them feel bad, and you're blaming yourself for leaving them, you're blaming yourself, whatever. It's like, find that compassion within yourself in all of this. Really is a challenge because not everybody has compassion for themselves. So we're changing things up. This is your outcome. This is what's coming. This is your challenge, and this is what's going on right now. Let's go. We have the King of Cups, which is vulnerability, which is like owning that vulnerability within yourself and loving yourself loving others as well. But the King of Cups is Scorpio energy is getting really deep and dark. Getting really deep into your feelings. The Nine of Wands. It's contemplation energy, reflection, and the King of Swords in reverse. Interesting. Resistance to change. But like, if I really look at it a different way, this could be completely for one person out there. This could be someone who's gone to jail, someone who has been arrested, someone who's has gone against the law, kind of thing. There's that feeling here, and you having to show compassion towards that person's decision. Someone who has, you know, frauded, like stolen, whatever. That could be that. But also it's that fear of resistance and fear of change here showing up. But it could feel like someone is lying to you. Someone is professing their love to you, but they're not really sure about how they feel. So they're kind of on the fence, and that's why you're like a bit. This is interesting, actually. Your challenge is Scorpio. Okay. Intensity, exposing, purging, and renewing. It's your challenge, and King of Cups is Scorpio, so very interesting. And your other challenge is Aries, fire, independent, bravery, and passion. Aries and Scorpio, people, like, these are intense. Water and fire, but like one of the most intense ones. Okay, we have some interesting energy happening here. You're in the process of, Libra, of making a massive decision in your life, a really life-changing decision. And you're coming up against some very strong oppositional energies that have like very passionate, very dark, almost very like opinionated. I truly feel that there's something happening here, because with this King of Wands and this King of Swords in reverse, the King of Cups and King of Swords in reverse, air, water, it's very, air and water don't go along together. There's this feeling of like someone who has shared their love with you, has loved you intensely and deeply, but now they're pulling back. Now they're retracting, and you're confused, and you're like, what the hell is going on? And here you're sitting in the middle going, I don't understand. Like, it's something I did, it's something they did, what's going on? And the movement feels very erratic to me. It feels like from one day to the next, like, what happened? And wow, okay, let's just see. Journey to wholeness. Evolution. I'm going to read the Journey to Wholeness just to see where that's coming from. I mean, I could understand it, but... Self-acceptance, unconditional love, and soul fragments returning, accepting others as they are, staying energetically present, accepting all parts of self, healing internal dis-ease. Okay. And evolution is growth, overcoming challenges, gracefully riding the waves of life, expanding out of a problem, flourishing in the face of change. I don't know, Libra. I don't know what's going on in your life. But I feel like there is this like your life has moved into something completely new, but it's uncomfortable because you're being faced with some uncomfortable truths, or you're being faced with someone who is like expressing uncomfortable truths to you, or they're making you face the ugly mirror with the King of Swords in reverse. It's someone who is not tactful in the way they deliver. There was once, there's like, it sounds like relationships, but it could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be people in your life, family as well, it could be fathers or men in your life. It doesn't have to be men, it could be men or women, whatever. But there's this just Scorpio, Aries. These are like very straightforward, like intense energies, and they're your challenge, and they're like, it's like I feel like Libra, I don't know what you're coming up against, and it's like a decision you have to make, and within a relationship, a job, like but whatever it is, it's like you went in all in, like you gave your heart, or they gave your heart. You had like a really emotional connection. But right now, I feel like there is a disconnect, and it's a little harsh. The King of Swords, it's a little like uncomfortable, and you're seeing like black, or you're seeing like you're on the fence, you're unsure. Like the Nine of Wands is like, I'm not sure what to do. I need to, like, usually she's like standing there with a wand in her hand, and she's like a fence, like she's like trying to figure out what her next move is. And that's where I feel like you're at. And you're a little bit shocked by this energy. It's like a bit too like heavy for you to take on. And it's not like like it could be Aries, but it could be like a very selfish energy, but it's a very like it's taking you for like a what kind of. It's a little dark. And perhaps that is where you need to find the compassion that's within you for yourself and for others around you. And I like the evolution, because what's happening right now is happening because you perhaps didn't listen to your initial intuition. The journey to the whole is because like you made this very personal. Like you're instead we're all one, and we're all learning from each other. And so that person that is making you feel like a little bit or has cheated on you, or lied to you, or like frauded you, or whatever this is not a nice energy. Like I said, I don't remember who I said it to, Cancer maybe. You have to honor the role. I did it to Virgo. You have to honor their role in your life, and send them compassion, and compassion to yourself as well, because you are here to have learned this like icky lesson. Whether you're arrested or whatever, it doesn't matter, because it's like whether you've gone bankrupt because of it. I know it's like I'm just saying things out of my ass, but it's like I really feel like there's a real, like someone broken your heart, someone has like done a Jekyll and Hyde on you, or you've done that on them. Whatever this is, there's just this feeling like you're here because you've been avoiding it for a while, and now it's like coming back in your face, and it's enough like reflecting, and it's start to do. Like, what is it that you need to do for yourself? Because you're not really doing it for yourself, you're doing it for the whole. That's what this card is coming up. It's like, how would you tell your friend to react in this matter? Like, how would you like, like sometimes we're not when we're objective, we're like, oh yeah, well this is the no. And then we're in it and we're like, oh, I don't know, Find that compassion within your soul and listen to it. You're traversing through a really ugly energy, but it's okay because you need to be doing that. And you're seeing things for what they are, and they're not pretty. And they're very uncomfortable. And there could be a lot of like duplicitous behavior around you and lying. But love yourself through this. You got this. How many times have I said you got this, Libra? Okay. Your outcome is transformation, people. Like, it's exactly this. This is like the cocoon into this beautiful butterfly. Gateway. Like you're on your way to the next phase of your life. Potential. I mean, these are beautiful cards. To me, Libra, I mean, maybe it's just a few Libras out there, whatever this is, but you are, like, I kind of like, you see there's like a cobweb almost here, and it's like it's time to release whatever this is. And if it's like, I almost feel like you're being thrown back into the web again, because you're not listening to your soul. Your soul keeps telling you, like, get out, or stop, or leave, or it's time for change, or love yourself, or honor yourself. But it's time, because, and the King of Swords had to come in and had to lay down this on you to make you really uncomfortable. Aries, Scorpio had to make you really uncomfortable. So for you to go like, okay, got it. This is Aquarius. Whoa! But like, push this aside and we have transformation, we have gateway, we have potential, we have something like new waiting for you on the other side, but you're not able to get there because you're holding on to something. Out of fear, perhaps. But the King of Swords is like, I'm in your face. I'm showing you that I am fraudulent. I'm showing you that I am a cheater. I'm a liar. I'm dishonest. I am not interested. I'm going to tell it to your face. That's what that is. It's like, ooh. And it's on top. I think it's not. There's no like place here, but the journey of wholeness is right there. And it's like King of Swords is playing out his role, or her role for you, to get you down and to get you closer to your heart and start listening a little bit deeper to your soul. Fuck, these are like intense, man. All right, so I'm gonna be giving you 4, since everybody got 3, 4 answers to 4 questions. They're all open-ended, these questions, so try to be broad when you're asking the question and be open to it. Okay, number 1 is when. So ask a question of a when. Or you don't have to ask a question of a when. 2. 3. All right. So the when question, if you have that, I'm going for it. The answer is a year from now. Number 2 question, you're ready. Go for it. Answer number 3, unlikely. Unlikely for now, but maybe later, it's fine. And number 4 is wait. So Libra, I think we always get the same messages for you, but this time it's like a final, like, I feel like you're at that gateway, you know, and it's like the door is open and you want to go there again, and the King of Swords is standing at the gate and saying, okay, listen, Libra, what is it? Why do you keep dragging yourself back here again? We need you to make the move. So that is what I feel it here. So I don't know what this means for you. You can go check your rising and your moon for other messages if this doesn't like resonate at all with you. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also, if you haven't bought my book, I love you. You are me. I love you. I am you. You are me. You can find it on Amazon or Barnes and Noble or wherever you are. And I can also send you a signed copy if you like. So I love you so much. I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got sound as your overall energy, which is vibration, which is the future of this planet. I want to read to you what it says in the book. Right now, you are heavily influenced by music. Lyrics are powerful. Words spoken and heard with repetition impact the psyche. You are being encouraged to evaluate your choice of communication with yourself and others. What and who are you choosing to listen to? Me. Okay. Much like life, music is organized chaos. It can either be beautiful or potential disaster. It is time now to organize your life. Set future goals and plans to support a positive lifestyle. Assess your voice and your tone with others. Are you miscommunicating your emotions to your partner, children, family, friends, or work colleagues? Stagnant energy can be transmuted easily through artistic and musical expression. Sketch, draw, paint, sing, dance, or play an instrument to support creativity and breathe new life into old energy. It's exactly that. This is like, obviously there's communication involved here, but to me I feel like this is a little bit deeper than that, because sound, the vibration of sound is very healing, and it's to like maybe listen to more music, but also the singing bowl, or you know, like if I just take it right here, and I just hit it, like, you know, it's like it's multi-layered, the sound. Like, sound to me is not just a pitch of music or a note. It's a vibration, right? And I feel like that is where we're heading. We're like multi-dimensional energies. We're multi-vibrational beings. I don't know. It's to me, it's showing up because some of you maybe have to work with sound in your practices, or you have to work with sound in your daily life. Like, I always get the message to keep music on all the time, and I put music under my plants, and they're like, they're like thriving because of it. And it's just like, sound is a language, right? Without words or anything. So I don't know what this is showing, but we'll see if it shows up in your cards. If not, then it's just a way also to communicate. Only one card here. Interesting. Okay. Maybe you need to express yourself. So let's see. We're doing current energy is 7 of Pentacles in reverse. The 7 of Pentacles, if there's one word to describe it, is patience. So if it's in reverse, then some of us are impatient. All right. Okay. We have the 10 of Swords. Anxiety, stress, mental, and transformation, change, death, Scorpio card. Okay. Your challenge this week is the Sun, self-express and embody truth. Express. That's your challenge. And your other challenge is Sagittarius, optimism, exploration, and freedom. There could be a Leo or a Sagittarius in your life that is a challenge for you this week. Both fire signs, which is very interesting. But it goes deeper than that. Sun is also self. It's how you express your love, how you express yourself. It's how you shine, how you allow yourself to shine. Maybe you're dimming your light here, my beautiful Scorpions. Sagittarius, like that spontaneous, that nomadic, that explorer, that wise, you know, one, open-minded. Maybe you're. So what is going on? It's very interesting to me. You're a little nervous here. You're anxious. You want something to happen now. Maybe some of you are stifled in your expression. Some of you are not able to express yourself to your partners, your kids, your siblings, your whatever in your life. Oh, there is 2 cards. Okay. Alignment is what's coming for you. And home. Interesting. So home, some of you are changing home, moving to a new home. You're antsy or worried. You know, change is coming for you. You don't know what to do. Think about it. You don't know what to do about it. You're like, that explorer in you is in you, but you're also like afraid. Wow. That's if you're changing home. If you're in a home right now, there's still some change that you need to make, but you're afraid. This is all to do with expressing yourself and communication, because I feel like it's all here. You know that like you're almost not aligned. Your energies are not aligned where you are right now in your current home or your current state of mind. And you're feeding the fear a bit. You're holding back from expressing yourself for fear of ruffling the feathers in your family, in your friends, and whatever. You're not one to do that normally. That's why it's a bit strange. Sun and Sagittarius, they're not Leo and Saggy, they talk. And yet you're dimming a little bit. You're hiding. You're allowing, like subconsciously or consciously allowing this fear to run in your mind and take over a little bit. I truly feel like some of you need to find a new home. I don't know where this is coming from, but like the home is where the heart is. It keeps showing me that. You know, like I don't know if like you're thinking of moving out or moving in with other people, or moving in with someone you love, or just leaving and living on your own. Because right now it feels there's an emptiness where you are. There's like a struggle. And it's like a mental struggle with you. Even a financial. I'm not going to lie. I could see a little bit of financial struggle. Like that's what's keeping you back from making this move, whatever. And you're allowing your ego to take over in your mind. And your mind's like, yeah, you're not good enough. You can't do this. You can't. And that's why you're like, you know. And perhaps you need to listen to some very positive music, uplifting music, you know, whatever that is for you. Like put on that music and change your mindset a little bit. Sound healing is an option for you if that's something that you're interested in doing. I don't know, I just feel like you are a little stressed. A little stressed. And it could be like these people in your life holding you, like it's like a little bit like they're crutches in your life, but it's only because you're allowing it to be crutches. But I feel like they're like your mental anguish in your life, and it's almost because of them. It's like you want to leave, you want to move into a new home, you want to you need your space. You need to find that alignment within you in a new space. And it doesn't mean like a new home. Maybe not. It could be redecorating, doing, like adding music in your home, right? And into, or art or creativity or what have you. I just feel like, or express, I feel like some of you are holding back from expressing yourself to someone. I need to make a change. I can't live like this. I feel very stifled. You're in a process of massive change here, my beautiful Scorpions. And it's time to listen, because there's messages coming in right, left, and center. Stop fearing the money. Surrender. Stop fearing. Fear. Like this anxiety. There's a lot of anxiety here. Community. Interesting. Security. That's what's coming. That's what your outcome is. Community. So perhaps this is like, you know, within your home, find a way to bring everyone together, so that it's like with music, right? Or maybe join a musical community. It doesn't have to be music, but a creative community, or someone outside of your home or within your home. I don't know why that's showing up a lot. I just feel like there's the home and security makes sense to me. It's like some of you are maybe homeless, not homeless, but like between apartments here and there, and you're looking for that place. Or some of you feel like there's a home somewhere else waiting for you, and you've known it for the longest time, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it's in a different country, a different city, this community here. Maybe you're being called to join like you know, a small community in the Caribbean. I don't know, or like in Europe or wherever, in India. I don't know. There's just the feeling, and like, and I like security showing up, because it feels like it doesn't matter where you are in the world, you are being taken care of, Scorpio. So know that. I feel like some of you are not in alignment with where you need to be. And like, it's kind of beautiful with these two, this like sound vibration as well. You're not in a vibrational alignment with yourself. And it all starts with home. But where's home? Does it have to be four walls in where you live? No, it could be somewhere else in the world. It could also be home within you. Are you feeling beautiful within you? Do you love yourself? This is your home. Mother Earth, body. There's like something has to change. You need to move out of this self-doubt, move away from this kind of energy that's kind of holding you back from this next move. And it's not to blame anybody. We're not blaming anybody. But it's like, I feel like your light is a little dimmed. And with community comes security. And with community comes the home sweet home feeling. Right? It's like almost like a friendship. Like, maybe changing it up and realizing who the support system is in your life, and expressing yourself, saying, you know, I don't, you're not a support system for me. I can't be with you, and it's okay. It's uncomfortable at the moment, but it's fine. You're not. It's time for you to get aligned again. Wow. It's always interesting, these energies. I hope this resonates. Like, I don't know if this is like means anything to you, but to me it feels like there is some form of like a massive change coming in your life, but it's in the form of people, interpersonal or even personal relationships, but it's all around this, right? But let's like even look at what it says. 31. What does home feel like to you? Do you feel at home in your body? Does it feel like a safe space to rest your soul? Are there unloved parts of yourself? Do you ever really feel quite right? What is your relationship with your body? Didn't we already say that already? All right. Not being fully in our bodies is referred to as being ungrounded or uncentered. When our thoughts are a few steps ahead or behind, so follows our consciousness. When all sense of flighty survival drops away, a deep sigh radiates from the safe space within. When you come home to this place, you will know a blissful presence and a warm inner glow of unconditional love. Wherever you go, you will feel a sense of home, and whoever you encounter, you will meet as family. That's the feeling here. Like the home is where your community is, or where your security is, or where you feel really good in your body, or where you feel loved. Change is a coming, Scorpio. So I'm going to give you 3 answers to 3 questions. So come up with them as I shuffle. You know, I only pick whatever flies out. Scorpio, please. If you haven't picked, pause. I'm going for it. Answer number 1 is yes, with an exclamation point, so big yes. Answer number 2, perfect timing. And answer number 3 is not the right time. I hope that's not when you're moving. I hope it's yes, move. All right, this is your reading this week. Kind of exciting, lots of changes happening here. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Check out my new book, I Am You, You Are Me. You can find it on Amazon or other bookstores, or you can get it from me, a signed copy. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got boundaries. How many times have you been in like a therapy session or you're talking with friends and you realize that you need boundaries that you need a little space between you and your friends, between you and your partner, whatever it is, or someone that's like in your job, your career, your family, your partners that are just too like invasive, coming in and like, you know, and you're like, yo man, boundaries, people, right? This is what this is to me. But this is like almost like old ways of working, and you're starting to go against this old way of working and moving into a newer way. And it's like now you need to create those boundaries from that old version of yourself to this new version of yourself. Whether it's, like I said, in your career, living arrangements, your partnerships, your friendships, your siblings, your parents, whatever it is in your life, that, you know, there's a point in your life where people feel like they need to be teaching you all the time, or they need to be like showing you the way, and then there's a part of you that's like, no, I need to do this on my own. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, but boundaries. Right? So let's see what else is going on for you, Saggy. Okay. We have the 9 of Pentacles, which is financial independence, which is doing things on your own, which is spending your money the way you want to spend your money, which is saving how you want to save, investing how you want to invest. This is doing things, me, myself, and I, getting organized. Ace of Cups, loving who you ever want to love. This could be a new relationship coming in. This could be a new baby, a marriage, a new partnership, self-love. right? With boundaries, we think of this as a really great way of learning how to love yourself and setting those boundaries. It's like, not everybody needs to have a piece of you, and not everybody needs to like, you don't have to give yourself to everybody. This is really interesting, actually. And the King of Pentacles in reverse. Why do I feel like there's always a king in reverse for you? I think last week was the same idea. Anyways, the King of Pentacles is a Taurus, or another earth sign, I guess, in reverse. This is like a father figure, or a parent, or someone older than you, usually, but doesn't have to be. Someone that's like a mentor to you, someone's like a partner for you, who is like very set in their ways. Who could be very demanding for you. Like here you are trying to start a new life with a new relationship, with a new way of doing things, a celebration, or like even setting up your home, whatever. And there's like a resistance here from this king or queen. Maybe these are the boundaries that you need to, like, let's look at the challenges. The challenge is mutable, which is surrender, fluidity, and welcoming change. But this is your challenge, and the mutable signs are Gemini, Virgo, Pisces. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? I know you're gonna kill me now, right? Hello. And Sagittarius. Sorry, that's you. Okay, Sagittarius. So you're your own challenge here. And Trine. Angelic support, harmony, and perfect flow. Trine is the Trinity, the triangle. But this is your challenge. So it's like there's a Trinity here in your life that is challenging. It could be one of these signs that I said, or it could just be this ebb and flow. There's a stagnancy here. Like, who is the Trinity in your life, right? Could it be your mother, father, brother, sister, your mother? Like, you know, whatever it is, like your partner, children, child, you know, like friend. It doesn't matter. You know your Trinities in your life, and these are affecting you. They could be the king could be part of this too, and they're actually like coming in between you and your love, your self-love, and your relationships, and your financial aspirations, your job, your career. This is really interesting. Okay. Trust your innocence. Radical expansion. I mean, wow. Beautiful. This is like, this reading to me is super clear as day. It really is. It feels to me like you are at you know, the mutable signs is the adaptability, right? They're able to, if they're given something new, they're able to adapt, find their way around it, which is you, Sagittarius. You figure yourself around it. If you're given a restriction, you can find a good thing around it. If you're given an open thing, then you could, you know, it's like always like, but here you're feeling stagnant. Here you're feeling like that's why these boundaries are here, because maybe some of you are being pushed into a corner and saying, no, this is the way things are done. King of Crystals, King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, right? King is, I am the emperor, I am the boss here, I'm in control. This is my house. This is my territory. This is my country, kind of thing. You know, this is like, this. I hold the space here. And you're Saggy, you're like, yo, man, relax. But it's like, it's coming in a form of partnerships. coming in a form of familyship, friendship, also love, like self-love. And it's coming in a form of career and as like business aspirations, whatever projects you have in mind. And it's like, it could be a boss as well that's like just pushing you down. It's not like not allowing your creativity to be expressed. It's not allowing you to, like, it could be that. But there is this feeling of it's my way or the highway. And you're pushing back. And you're clearly like in angst over here, because you have a lot of goals, and you have a lot, like, you see things your way and you're excited about your next chapter in your life, but there's people that are not excited around you, and or there's someone in your life holding you back from being creative, thinking outside the box. There's someone in your life that's like making you feel that you need to be more serious, you know, and less flow. Really interesting. And this is like, trust your innocence, going back to your purity. Go back to when you were, what did you love to do? How did you want to be treated, Sagittarius? When it comes to relationship, when it comes to family, when it comes to friends, like, what is it that, like, where do you find the harmony? Because this is like, when you remember when you were 0 to 10 years old. We just lived, right? As children, we were just like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do, and I love it. I always wanted to be a painter. Go back to that kind of like free flow, where now you're just following rules and stuff like that, and the rules are not working for you with this King of Crystals in reverse. There's a stagnancy. There's someone trying to control you. There's someone trying to manipulate you. Someone trying to fit them in their box. And you're like, no. And here you are like, no, I got to get out of this. I got to go to Disneyland. Like, I got to get out of this box. It's not working for me. Bye. Sayonara. And it's like radical expansion. It's time. Like, are you in a relationship where you can fully be yourself, fully be the creative dragon that you are? Are you in a family where you can be like that? Are you like, you know, it's like, it's time to not follow anyone else's rules. No one can put boundaries on you. You could put boundaries on people, but it's time for like expansion. Like, this is feeling stagnant to me. I feel like your flow has like come down a notch. You're a little like, it needs to, when it comes to love, when it comes to self-love, when it comes to your career, when it comes to projects, I just feel like you need to go back to childhood. You need to go back to what it is that you wanted in these relationships. Go back to those moments and stop giving in to this like restriction and this like, you have to follow, you have to be in this box, you have to live in this fort. No, I want to live in magical Disneyland. I want to live in like where I want to live there. And it's okay to want to live there, by the way. So you have some interesting energy around you, Saggy, still. Holding you back, keeping you like from doing what you want to do. Like keeping you in that rink, in that square, in that thing. Like, just don't go too much off, because we don't like that. We need you like in this square. And you're like, no, I need change. I need to follow my creative flow. I need to follow my heart. I need to go back, and I want that knight in the shining armor. I want that like princess, whatever. I want that, you know, with this like Disneyland, you know. I want that magical world, the fantasy world. The King of Crystals might not understand it, but it's too bad. It's not his life, it's my life. That is what I'm feeling here. Some tapping into something magical. Opportunity is the outcome. You do tap into that creative energy, honeys, and opportunity shows up for you. Tap into what it is you want to bring into this relationship. Boom. I don't know. Success, people. I like it. You know, like it's just us limiting ourselves by listening to other people in our lives, controlling us. This is how this should be. This is where you need to put your foot. This is where you need to put your money. This is no, man. You're Sagittarius. You're an explorer. You're a discoverer. You're going to do what you want to do. Nobody tells you what to do. Enlightenment. Exactly. To me, this is very clear, Sagittarius, that you are, there is like a little bit of impediments in your life, some people in your life that are trying to keep you in this little fort, in this box, and it's just not working for you, and I totally get it. And it's time to explore what it is you want in a relationship, what you want in a relationship with your children, with your siblings, with your parents, with your family, with your friends. You know, like what is it you want in your career, in your job, in your school, and whatever it is, in your lifestyle, in your travel. Like, how do you want to live your life, and start following that dream on your terms. Nobody else is here. Nobody is here to like tell you what to do. It's really sorry. Nobody can tell you that. It's not happening. Anyways, that's for you to feel on your own. But to me, you have success, opportunity, enlightenment. Everything is showing up, radical expansion. Things are like looking really good. It's just that you have to set those boundaries and not allow them to overstep them. It's not their place. So I'm going to give you 3 answers to 3 questions, peoples. We're going to start with this. Okay. I felt it was a no with this. I just want to check if there's any. Okay. So usually I check to see if there's like a when, but there's no when. So answer number 1 is choose a new direction. Whatever that means for you. And I want to tell you, when these answers come out, some of you are like, oh, no, I'm going to change it. Don't, like, that's, listen to the answers. Number 2, take action. And answer number 3, romance. So if you're single, we got romance coming in, or whatever the question is, so you wanted to know. This is divinely guided. It's time to listen. It's time to put up those boundaries. Not everybody's allowed to come in and take your space. Not everybody's allowed to like suck that energy from you. Remember who you are, Saggy. No more dimming your light. Let's do this. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. It's super thanks me if you can. And if you haven't yet bought my book, I Am You, You Are Me, it's available on Amazon, Barnes & Noble. And if you want, I can send you a signed copy. I love you so much. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got intuition. I mean, purple is your third eye. So intuition is gold, people, and purple. It's everything, because intuition is who we are. We are, when we listen to our intuition, it's like we're listening to your soul. And it's like, what is that feeling? Like a lot of people who have intuition, a strong intuition, get a feeling. I don't necessarily get a feeling, but some people are like, I get chills, or I feel like this, or my back feels like this, and I get like ear ringing, or whatever it is. That's something to pay attention to. But also, it's just that initial yes, that initial no. You just know, right? That thing that you can't explain. How do you know? I just know. And that moment, that intuition is exactly where we need to follow. But 98% of us do not. And we end up going through a path of years and years of being in this same relationship, this same job, or the same money problems, or whatever it is, because we didn't listen. Because you are being given lessons upon lessons upon lessons until you start listening to your instinct. So this coming to you because some of you are, get ready to hone in on it, or some of you are just not listening. We're coming here to give you a message. So let us begin with where you are right now. We have the Page of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Page of Cups is this beautiful energy of fun, playfulness, idealism, naivety, you know, enjoying life to the fullest, jumping into things without like thinking, but trusting. So this is a really beautiful energy. So it could be your children, maybe having fun with your kids, like going out, spending time with them. If you don't have kids, just like you really tapping into the idealistic part of you, that childhood part of you. Serenity is the Hermit. The Hermit is that wise one going into that cave. And the Eight of Cups is Pisces, but this is Virgo, if I didn't say that. This is leaving something behind that's no longer, it's taking too much of your energy. It's very emotional. It's time to leave. So I don't know what this, let's look at it all together. I'll look at the challenge of the week. Virgo, which is this, integrity, reverence, and service. Virgo is your practicality, your routine, your health. Maybe there's something there. The North Node, destined to have. This is your what's coming towards you, your destiny, but it's your challenge. So the North Node right now is in Taurus. So that's like financial security, what's coming for you. Let's just look at all this. Furred and feathered friends. Interesting. Could be your, animals. Full spectrum. Furry, feathered friends. If some of you have animals with the Eight of Cups, I don't, like, could be that some of them are transitioning. Or could also be with the serenity, like pay attention to your animals and what they're telling you because they have like a lot of messages. Full spectrum. Creating heaven on earth by honoring the perfection of nature's cycles, going beyond the judgment of good and bad, the merging of duality, raw nature, earth wisdom, connecting to ancestors, shadows. These are just like little pointers. So, because this is like a bit... What happens when we realize the keys to our future are in the wisdom of the earth and the dreamings of the indigenous? That the answers are in the geometry of the macro and micro. It's too much talking. What's going on here? It's really interesting. We have here you having to listen to your intuition because you've forgotten. You've gotten a little bit too serious in your life. You've you've forgotten who you are, which is serenity, which is the Hermit. Which is that wise one that doesn't need to go outside for help, that doesn't need, could just need to look within. I almost feel like in forgetting this, like this is Virgo and Taurus, let's say, you've forgotten the basics of who you are, the earth, you know, like this is your fellow signs right here. You're being asked to like walk away from that energy around you that doesn't trust you, that that doesn't make you feel grounded, right? Your strength is in feeling centered and focused and grounded at all times, and yet you are and you have a very deep knowing, a very deep inner wisdom that has been your strength for the longest time, and now you're like wavering a little bit. It's almost like you're not trusting yourself financially, or you're not trusting your work ethic, you're not trusting your I don't know why you're not trusting yourself, because I think it's because you've gone too serious about yourself. That's what this is. The Page of Cups, the furred and feathered friends. This is like having fun, living life to the full. All our furry friends live life. They live life according to whatever, right? They're just jumping around and whatever they're doing, sleeping, eating. Where the Page of Cups is this like not thinking. They don't think, the Page of Cups. Scorpio, they think with their heart, right? They're just like loving life, going deep into their emotions, you know, but the pages are just very naive in the way they approach life. And you've been taking life a little too serious, Capricorn. And your intuition is like, hey, are you even listening to the intuition? Because we're coming in, divine, source, spirit is coming in saying, go out for lunch. Go exercise, go walk, go have fun, go to the movies, go to the restaurant, go like call up that friend and go for whatever, like go roller skating. You have it. You know what intuition is? Intuition is not only like, yeah, I want to do this, yes, no. Intuition is like seeing a roller skating ad and saying, oh, and your intuition is like, yo, we showed it to you. What do you feel? You got all excited about it. Go for it. It's like trusting that which you see, the messages that are coming in. Trusting everything around you that feels right in your heart, of course. And to me, the Eight of Cups is like you're needing to walk away from this energy that's keeping you locked up in a cave, or keeping you very mundane, I guess that's the word, keeping you very fearful of the next step, fearful of money, fearful of stepping outside of the bounds, or keeping you in fear and judgment. And fear creates dis-ease in your body. So I just want you to be careful here. There's an interesting energy in your surroundings that are actually preying on you, like playing with you to keep you in that cave. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying here. I feel like Earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, they love financial security, and they love money, and they love to feel safe. And the moment they don't feel safe because they're being played with is the moment things start to just go like, and your intuition, and your intuition and your heart and your spirit and your higher self is coming in and saying, come on, Capricorn, I need you to listen. and don't fall prey to everyone else's like limited belief systems. You're being asked to make a move. Full spectrum is like you have it all, right? You are completely aligned. You have connection to source, your higher self. You have expression. Express yourself, Capricorn. You are fully hearted, right? You are like creative. You're strong. You're grounded. What are we doing? Why are we allowing others around us to make us feel less than? You have it inside you. It's been there all along, and it's just like I feel like it's the furred and feathered friends. So to me, feathered friends are like birds. They're free. Furred, they're grounded. You know, it's like, why can't we just learn a little bit from these animals and love life like they do? And if they need to survive, then they will survive. And if they need to, like, you know, pick at, like, you know, like, they're gonna do that. Like, it's almost like I feel there's a part of you that is willing to forego your intuition and fall into fear and to judgment and to guilt and to manipulation and to all of it. And you just know. Capricorn is really simple, this reading. It's just like, you know it. You know what to do. Like, this is the instinct of an animal. Like, we're so like, oh yeah, they have such great instinct. And why animals only have great instinct? You have freaking great instinct. Why do animals trust themselves? Completely. It's time to, like, embody this. Trust yourself. Trust your instinct. I'm telling you, like, there's so many people like, I'm not going to ask him out, whatever. But I feel like I need to do it. You didn't trust your instinct. And I'm going to tell you this too. Like, let's say you asked him out and he rejects you. Your instinct was right. You did have to ask him out and you had to get rejected. It's just like we just see what we want to see. But it's to stand back and be the observer of everything and look at yourself and feel it and trust it. Because eventually you'll understand it. Why did this have to happen? Because listen to your instinct doesn't always have to be like, oh, I listen to my instinct and I'm a millionaire now. Listen to your instinct is like, I listen to my instinct and I'm not with this person anymore. Thank God. Taking risks. Focus. Which you have lost focus here. And wonders. And enjoying the wonders of the world. I kind of like this. It's like taking risks is listening to your instinct. To me, it's not a risk. It's like, it's there. It's what we need to do. So focusing too is this feeling like, I love that there's a feline here. Right? The animal takes risks, doesn't take risks. He just trusts himself and he goes for it. He knows that that bird is going to land there and that's his food for the day. He focuses in on his prey and he goes for it. He doesn't second guess himself. Doesn't go, oh no, should I go or not? What if the bird's gonna walk away from me? What's gonna he doesn't do that. They go for it. I think that there's like a little interesting message here for you, Capricorn. To me, it feels like you doubt yourself way too many times, and when you do, you unground yourself and you uncenter yourself. And then you have to do this all over again. And you have this like Pisces energy, Scorpio, Cancer. It doesn't have to be like a water sign, but they have this energy that keeps reeling you back in. Reeling you back into that bed of emotions, that river of emotions. that makes you feel like you fear again. You feel like, oh, I'm not good enough or not worthy enough, and then you're all going through again the same wheel. It's time to have fun. It's time to have fun with your intuition. Like, trust it. Like, I have fun with my intuition. Should I turn here? Yes. Well, look at what I found, you know? Listen. It's kind of interesting, actually. All right, my beautifuls. Let's get you 3 answers to 3 questions. All right, we got 3 here. Make sure that they are, okay. If you haven't thought about them, I'm going for it. Answer number 1 is be assertive. Go and ask them out. Go and, I don't know, sign up for that martial arts class. Go and buy that little puppy at the SPCA. Go for it. Do it. Answer number 2, abundance. Boop, boop. I love it. I hope that's a good. And answer number 3, don't stop till you get enough. Don't stop. Okay, peoples. This is really interesting energy here. Listen, listen, listen. You are the wise one. You know exactly where you need to go. You know it. So trust it. I love you, Capricorn. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. And check out my book, I Am You, You Are Me. If you haven't yet bought it, it's on Amazon or Barnes & Noble. And you can also get a signed copy from me if you'd like. So I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got personal power with this beautiful Siberian tiger with like this vortex behind him. I kind of love this card. I wanted to read from the book so we have a better understanding of this. Emotions are powerful and can cause us to feel alone, overwhelmed, and anxious if we haven't had the opportunity to express our situation or experiences. A symbol of polarity of positive and negative, the Siberian tiger asks us to address our personal power issue. Once we decide if a particular experience is good or bad, we then make a conscious decision about what to do next, identifying our method of emotional expression. We either speak up, become neutral, or we don't speak at all. Not speaking up, however, can leave us feeling helpless, placing us in victim mindset. Right now, the tiger asks you to relinquish your victimhood and take responsibility for your own thoughts and feelings. Embrace your hardships with love and acceptance. Use them as a source for personal motivation. Take responsibility for your own actions and the part you have played in your current circumstances. By doing so, you will begin to reclaim your personal power. I mean, remove yourself from the game, cut these negative cords, and be free. This is like a huge energy, personal power. This is everybody. We are all in this like place where we're having to realize that we are the power of the planet, but we also have the power to change our whole life. Like everybody's like looking out for outside of themselves to change themselves, but it's you, right? It's you who chooses to stay in this job. It's you who chooses to live like this. It's you who chooses this relationship. It's you who you. Nobody else's fault. Nobody to blame. Nobody to shame. Just you taking responsibility for you. So let us see what the reading is this week. We have the 8 of Swords. So here she's sitting in a foggy field that looks like a cemetery with all these swords in the ground. The swords are anxiety, grief, stress, all of the like feelings of guilt and whatever, impatience, whatever it is. The Eight of Swords is like you feeling helpless and unable to make a decision. You not having personal power, which is kind of interesting. The Three of Wands is saying, hey, we got to make a decision and we got to make a move. So it's the Magician. Love it. Gemini energy. Gemini? Yeah, Gemini. Mercury. Your challenges is the Yang energy, which is solar, which is a solar eclipse this weekend, so it's kind of interesting. Proactivity, expectation, doing, and forward motion. Yang is divine masculine energy, so this is in challenge mode. All right. The ninth house is spiritual growth. The ninth house is Sagittarius. Spiritual growth, but also travel, exploration, education. And the South Node, which is in Scorpio right now. What you need to leave behind. And that's in your challenge. So very interesting. This is what's coming, is the Violet Flame. And the Crystal Keys. Again, I know these cards are a little bit esoteric and they're very spiritual, but we're going to go through this together in a now moment. What I'm seeing here with this personal power is definitely with this divine masculine. So even if you're a feminine watching or you're a man watching, you are feeling like you don't have the power, like you're feeling directionless. Directionless. That house 9 in challenge is like some of you are traveling, have traveled to escape. Wow, interesting. You're afraid of leaving behind an old version of you. Aquarius, interesting. You're like in a very flux mode right now where maybe you're breaking up with a divine masculine in your life, or you're feeling a little lost. You're feeling spiritually drained. You're escaping, like I feel like you feel a little uncentered. Hence the Eight of Swords. Hence the personal power. So we're all on this journey, and we all know that we have a lot of power within us to create our own reality, which is the Magician, right? The Magician has the tools in front of him. He has the sword, the cup, the pentacle, and the wand. And he can do whatever he wants because he has all these things. Like if I want money, then I just fill the water, the cup with water, right? You know, kind of the cup overfloweth with love or whatever. And it's like we actually do all have this power to make these changes in our life and to follow the roads and follow the paths that are the instincts that are taking us there. But so many of us live with limited belief systems, and so many live with programming, right? So we are all programmed, and we're all shutting down the program. And like the Siberian tiger here is like, yo, I'm done with the program, right? He's like, I'm going to leave behind this program. And you too, the Three of Wands is like, some of you got to make a move. You gotta maybe leave where you are right now? Do you maybe have to move your home? Do you maybe have to change your job? Do you have to make a move in a relationship? Like that, it's very here in the cards, because you are beating yourself up over this divine masculine, perhaps in your life, or over this non-action, over this like stagnancy. You are you've lost the curiosity. You've lost a little bit of the sparkle in your life. You're fearing the spirituality within you. You're doubting it. You're afraid to leave the old version of you behind, because the new version asks for you to be completely in an unknown, which you're not yet comfortable with, right? So there's just a lot going on here for you, Aquarius. And the cards are like, chop chop. we need you to make some massive moves. 3 of Wands and the Magician. And let's be creative about it, and let's just do it. Stop being afraid of this next move. The Siberian tiger is like waiting for you at the beginning of the path, and he's waiting to lead you into the next realm or whatever it is. You know, the crystal keys, are all these codes. We all have codes and divine blueprint here, and the crystal keys are showing up. It's because the keys are unlocking, right, inside you, and they're like, yo, Aquarius, you are the change makers and the game changers here, and yet you're afraid. You're holding on to like an old version, like the latest old version of you, and it's not becoming of you. It's not that it's not becoming of you. It's just not working. There's something inside you, like, and I think you feel it. You must be feeling it. They're growling inside you, saying, hey, go for it. Jump on that plane and go for it. Or, but go for that, get on that plane to go for not because you're escaping reality, because you actually want to go explore, or you actually want to go meet this person, kind of thing. Like, that's that feeling I'm getting. It's not about you saying goodbye to something just to like forget about it. It's you you being like intentional about your next move. I'm gonna read the violet flame. I mean, I know what the violet flame is. I know the blue flame. The violet flame, I mean, they're all the same, I guess, but let's just see what it has to say. As we deepen our spiritual path, step out of illusory constructs, and become self-realized, empowered beings, life may present us with more opportunities to grow than before. When we explore our innate healing ability, we may experience our expanding consciousness as deeply blissful and illuminating. Our glimpses of higher awareness can be followed by periods of intensity as we return to normal. These uncomfortable experiences are shadow elements unaligned with the higher vibration, dropping away so we can maintain our new frequency. Okay, it's very general, but to me the violet flame, the blue flame, the gold flame, the pink flame, it's all the same kind of thing. It's just like supportive energy from the divine. It's you. It's that flame within inside you that's burning, that's ready for you to like make these moves in your life. I feel like this message is coming to you, like your keys are unlocking, your coding is coming in, the light is coming in saying, hey, Aquarius, it's okay that you're feeling like you're living in a little bit of fear and judgment, and it's okay that you're feeling like lost, and it's okay that you're feeling these things. You're okay. It's okay to feel these things. But we're urging you to make that move. And the Three of Wands is that. It's like you know what it is, but you've been hiding behind it for a long time. You're like, no, I don't want to know. I know I got to make this move. I know I got to ask him or her out. I know I have to, like, I don't know, I need to change my job. I need to change this relationship. I need to talk to my parents. I need to talk to my siblings. I need to do something. And the Magician's like, yes, you do. And you have all the tools to do it. And you have nothing to be afraid of. Because it's all here. The divine has provided everything for you. You're fully supported. You've got a Siberian tiger on your side as well. So stop waiting around, because you are in full divine support. Let's go. Stop wanting to attach to this old version of you, this old relationship of yours, it's not working. You're ready. Are you ready? Let's go. I'm ready. I'm coming with you. All right, so change is the outcome. Yes, change is like, let's make the move. We say goodbye. We don't attach. Change is yours. Miracles. That's the power within you. This is the flame and the crystal keys. The miracles are all lying deep within you. Not even deep. They're there, man. It's just for you to tap into and just trust them and bring them out. And for me, I ask all the time, like, show me the way, show me the message. And it comes. Openness. I mean, these are like, it's not like things that we don't know, right? It's like being open to the next step. But it's like, for me, I feel like you're holding on a little bit, Aquarius, and it's time to just step it up. And like, make that move and open yourself up and stop being afraid to ask questions. It's like house 9 in reverse. And stop being afraid to be afraid on this spiritual journey of yours. They're like, it's scary as F. It really is. It's like, what? It's like weird. It's strange. It's like intense. And it makes you question your life all the time. But so there's people like you out there. So ask us. We're here to help you and support you. But there's this, you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself to be a certain way, and you don't have to be any way, because nobody knows even how they're supposed to be, right? We don't know anything, if you think about it. So we're all like here from 0 points. So enjoy this journey, but a lot of people need to make the move. There's a 3 of Wands. You need to make this change. It's very clear. It's like here. And as soon as you make the change, the miracles will happen. Because we all know that. Miracles are here. It's just that we don't see it and we don't allow it to happen, because we're so living in this limited belief systems all the time. So it's like, change the programming. This has come out, I think, for maybe 8 of the signs. So I think, nice. That's come out too. It jumped out, so that's a good sign. One more for Aquarius, please. Okay, which one? I don't want to look at it because I see the colors. Okay, so answer number 1, let go. Let it go and let it flow, people. Let go of all this, whatever it is inside your head. I don't know what your question was. Okay, your answer is number 2 is abundance. So money's coming your way. It will be whatever it is that you ask, it's a yes, basically. Even if you ask for love, it's abundance of love coming your way. The third question is a big no. I hope these helped you out, and I hope this reading came to you at the right time. There's some, you being afraid to take some risks and take some action, but it's time for change. You are powerful, my beautiful Aquarians. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And if you're new here, I have a book, I Am You, You Are Me. It's a fiction novel, soulmate journey. You can buy it on Amazon or Barnes & Noble. The links are below. And I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got lightning. Lightning strikes, people. This is the Egyptian goddess Isis. Powerful goddess. But I love lightning. To me, it feels like the Tower card of the tarot, which is like chaos and conflict and, you know, the lightning hitting the earth and illuminating the world kind of thing, but also breaking open, breaking apart something. Like in this case, it's like breaking open your heart, which I'm going to read right now, which I find it very beautiful. To shift stuck karmic debris, subconscious patterns, and emotional DNA, you must crack your hard exterior with energy direct from source. This intense moment may feel as if your heart is breaking. However, for you to achieve new levels of love, you must break concrete beliefs that have held you back. This expansion of your heart will intensify how you feel and share love with others. Right now, you must take action. You must push forward with passion. Open yourself to new ideas and meaningful conversations. Get out there and meet new people. Social activities are a highlight now. A new person is about to enter your life on a soul level. Unexpected arrivals create warmth and compassion as you learn to accept differences with appreciation, love, and tolerance. Do what you love with purpose. Like, live your best life. But this is like, to me, is like massive change. Let's just see what it is in your cards, though. Kind of beautiful. It's like you need that impact, kind of, to make that change in your life. So in your current energy, we have the Three of Cups, which is social gathering, which is networking, which is coming together, friends, family, like living it up. The Hierophant is a Taurus energy. It's also an energy of finding your center, finding your path, finding the wisdom that's deep within you. The Knight of Swords is a Gemini energy. The Knight of Swords is like a fast energy, a conqueror energy, a warrior energy, like getting shit done. This is really interesting energies here. This is like Cancer, Taurus, Gemini. Let's see. Your challenge is Uranus. Radically change. So radical change, but that's your challenge. So you're not ready to make some radical movements. There's lightning. That's why lightning is here. Okay. Libra. Consideration, fairness, and harmony. But Libra is balance, justice, but it's in reverse. So that's your challenge. Libra season. House 12. 12th house is you, honeys, Pisces. Spirituality, transcendence, karma, sacrificial service, and healing. House 12 is spirituality. What is going on? Okay, and then what's coming is, oh, you have 3 of them. Look at you guys. Stepping through. Manifestia. Manifestations coming your way. And fire. What an amazing reading. Okay, we have you. What's going on here? It's interesting to me because the Hierophant is Taurus, which is grounding, earth, which is like not anything about Uranus, which is change, like radical change, right? Like rebellion. Taurus is like, no, we're going to stay put kind of thing. And there's these two like opposing kind of energies here. so like Three of Cups too. Three of Cups is Cancer, is very home, family. Let's stay together. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy each other. But the Knight of Swords is a little bit more like this. And Libra, you know, it's interesting. And then there's a how. This is like karma. I'm enjoying this. This is kind of interesting to me. We're seeing some, like some of you questioning a little bit. That's where the lightning is here. Some of you questioning this stability, this these social circles that you're in, these groups of friends, or whatever this is with you. That I feel like some of you are you're happy with them. They're there, they're stable, but they're not allowing you to grow. And perhaps that part of you, that stable, secure part of you that felt good in this is just not working anymore, because it's stifling you. You're stagnating. You're not able to live that life. You're not able to live that spontaneous, adventurous life like the Knight of Swords. Look at him. He's like, he has one foot into this white hole here. He's like, yeah, let's just go. Who cares what there is, right? And Uranus is the same thing. It's like, so what? Let's just do it. Jump. Right? Where Pisces is not like that. Pisces is not like, oh yeah, I'm going to just jump into it. And that's why there's this kind of stability around them right now. But there's a part of them that's like ready to step on through to the other side. Like, it's like, I mean, the other side in the sense like fun, and they feel a little bit shackled. They feel a little bit like held back. And hence why there's imbalance right now in their lives, in your lives. And maybe some of you are separating or divorcing or breaking up something, or there's like a breakup within your business, in your job. Like there's like a disconnect. Yeah, this is really interesting, Pisces, to me, because some of you are tired of playing the game, and you know, like, you're very spiritual and you're very open-minded most of the time, like, and you're willing to try. But I feel like you've been playing kind of a stable game recently. Like I'm gonna get my job, I'm gonna go to school, I'm gonna do these things, and there's like an urge here for you to like step outside of that. An urge for you to like step into the fire a little bit. To play with fire. You know, water puts out the fire, but instead of putting out the fire, why don't you try to alchemize and work with the fire? And try to, like, I feel like that's the way they're pushing you. Like you've been too safe up to now. You're playing it safe. You're like being very helpful to other people. You're being helpful to yourself. It's time to break out of the ordinary, of the circles that you're in, of these like stable relationships, friends, whatever, which is fine. I mean, this is fine. But there's a little part of you that needs to change it up. And if it means dipping into like a new field and dipping into new friendship circles, or dipping into like new networking, or whatever it is, it's like, do it. And that's the lightning. I love it. Because there's this like this steady flow that feels good, by the way. It doesn't feel bad. but it's boring you. And it's causing you to stagnate in these relationships, in these friendships, in this job, whatever. And it's like you have so much to offer, so it's time to step on it. Right? It's just like it's time to like make the move. The Knight of Swords. Go without thinking. Just jump. Take the risk. And like fire, you know, I kind of like this. It's like this, you know, fiery people, they just jump into action. They think about it later, right? You are water sign, so you're really emotional when you're thinking, when you're making decisions, but like, let's not be emotional about it. I feel like there's this, and it's interesting to me because Manifestia is here, and it's like you taking this risk and you jumping and going with like a lightning bolt is going to actually bring in the abundance, the love, whatever it is that you're looking to manifest in your life. It's such an explosive reading, this, for you Pisces, because it's like you fighting kind of with your stable, secure self, saying no, but I want to like stay with my financials. I want to live like life, and I have already set myself up. And what is this? And all the cards are like, no, man, you can't do this. You can't live this balanced life. It's not working. You're like, even you're going against yourself. Like this, it's like, it's almost like you need to make this massive leap, this big change. Like make the move, go like travel, go and like, go and meet a lover across the ocean. Go and, you know, like be brave, fire. Be courageous and just go without thinking, without like la la la. This is what I'm seeing very clearly right now. You've been too by the book lately, and it's like it's getting boring for you. Even though it's fine. I'm saying, like, if you want to stay by the book, it's not an ugly feeling. It's fine. But I feel like the change that you want, like, is being encouraged here to bring on, is going to bring in a lot more. You understand? You're going to get in, like, you're going to manifest faster. Because your soul, this is soul guidance here. Your soul is like, come on. I can't have you stagnant here. It's not working. You're holding on too tight, and I need you to explode. Right? I like this. Truth. That's really beautiful, because the truth, you see the way the wind is blowing? When you're really honest with yourself, that's when the lightning strikes. Because no soul wants to live a life of stability, security. That's like living in a box. That's not why we came on this earth, to live in a square. So your soul, spirit, your divine is saying, let's get real, Pisces. What's the truth? Let's live an authentic life. What do you really want to do? Step into that truth. Happiness awaits. Go with the flow. Let's flow with the dolphins. Let's jump and dive. Protection. Like this. It's kind of interesting the protection shows up, right? And it's kind of interesting because we've got lightning bolts up here, right? And it's like saying to you, it's the tree, which is the tree of life, which is you, it's your Mother Nature, just saying that you're always protected. You're divinely guided and supported. The lightning can come down. It can freaking sear all the leaves on my tree. But I'm still standing firmly and grounded. But you need to have fun. I feel like it's more than just fun here. I feel like you need to get out of your comfort zone here, Pisces, and get really real with yourself and ask yourself what it is you really want in your life and go for it. That's what's coming from you, for you. I'm freaking loving this. I love this. It's like you and Libra, I think, this week, in Cancer, I think. You got like really kick-ass spreads. So you can ask 3 questions. I'm going to give you 3 beautiful answers. Beautiful answers. I'm going to give you 3 answers. Oh, here they came out. So I'm going to just check to see if... Okay. I'm getting a no for every single card, by the way. Okay. It was like, no. Okay. Let's get this. Gotta listen. Gotta trust. Okay. Perfect. Now I get it. I was like, okay. Okay. And question number 3. Ooh, these are 2 opposite answers. Let's see. I don't remember. What is that? It is the answer. No. Okay. So, answer number 1, we have success. So it's a big yes, whatever you were asking. Answer number 2 is a big no, whatever you were asking. Answer number 3 is a no. So I hope these answers helped you. This is like freaking divine. I love it. I'm like, I think it's time. I just feel like there's this time for change. Like we're always like, it's time to stop living in this old. And it's like manifestia. It's like really beautiful energy, this. How else are we going to manifest something new in our life if we keep staying in the old? Lightning strike. Let's do this. All right, Pisces, I love this. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check out my new book, I Am You, You're Me. It's a love story, twin flame journey. It's on Amazon or Barnes & Noble. You can also get a signed copy from me, directly from me. I love you and have a beautiful week.